four pillars, guys. Restoring the family as the centerpiece of American life and protect our children. Restoring the family as the centerpiece of American life and protect our children. That's number one. Number two, dismantle the administrative state and return self-governance to the American people. Three, defend our nation's sovereignty, borders, and bounty against global threats. And four, secure our God-given individual rights to live freely, what our Constitution calls the blessings of liberty.
Oh, yeah.
Got to jump on you.
We are back and we are live. And yes, you did, but mine's more annoying. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a momentous occasion. It is Rumble on Rumble number 40. Yes,
40.
that means we've been doing it for 40 weeks, 10 months. We'd have done had the baby by now. You know what I'm saying? Amazing. Got it going down, y'all. It's happening. So, yeah, welcome to it. I'm one of your hosts, Fresh White Mike, depending on who you talk to. Doesn't really matter. We got so much going on. Fuego in the building. And ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce him. My man, the man with the plan, the man you came to see. The guy that always knows and is always ready. Give it up for my friend, your friend, the living legend himself, Savannah's own DJ Protocol.
DJ Protocol. Like that fuel.
Realest one in the building.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
How you feeling, sir?
Man, I'm feeling good, man. I'm tired. Got a little pain. I can tell that I am approaching the ripe old age of 36 soon. So, you know, those aches and pains, you know, sneeze the wrong way, pull a muscle type joint. Yeah, man.
Ripe old age of 30. You know what, man? I'm just gonna let that be what it is. I'm not even gonna be mad at you. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, it happens. You know, it happens. Look,
I know,
I
right?
jumped off the I jumped off the porch early, man. People understand. I started working in demolition at the age of 12, man. While everybody else was, you know, playing hide and go get it, I was going to get some wheelbarrows and stuff, man. I was pushing heavy wheelbarrows. I was, man. Have you ever worked with a brick mason?
Yeah, I've done a little. For me, roofing and tile
Okay.
and carpet laying were my main
Okay.
things.
Okay.
Because honestly, like for people that don't know, you can't just go into brick masonry, right?
Yeah,
You
you
have
can't.
to have a legit. There is a skill to it, and you
Yeah.
can't just start laying and throwing bricks. You can maybe mix the concrete, but roofing paid.
well,
Honestly, hauling the shingles up the ladder paid more
Oh,
than
yeah.
mixing the
Listen,
concrete. So you know what I mean.
Unfortunately, I started mixing the concrete, right, with a hoe, a wheelbarrow, two bags of cement and one bag of mortar. All right.
Woo.
Yeah, man. Listen, in the sand. Can't forget the sand. So having to push that wheelbarrow at a young age full of mortar, don't tip it over. You know what I'm saying? Like, then I graduated from mixing the mortar to tote. Well, I had to tote the bricks and stuff too. Had to tote the bricks, had to tote blocks. But then I went to where you were. and was carrying up the shingles up the ladder and all that other good stuff. And then I had to help the carpenters tote in the lumber. 2x4s, 2x6s, 2x8s. Lord have mercy. Anyway, yeah, man, real young man doing that stuff. So, look, it took its toll. So while most people start doing that stuff in like their 20s, 10 years on them, at least.
That's like, no matter what happens, I'm going to stay your friend for the next 10 years. So I can be like, see how it feels now? See how it feels? No, I know you go hard. And the thing about it that people don't understand is you go hard for a 25-year-old. For those that don't know about it, man, last night, by the way, just for everybody listening in, we are waiting on our guest, the lovely P-Rae. She's going to be in a few, and we are going to kind of go over some stuff. We know Trump had another attempt. We're going to wait till P-Rae gets here to really go into it, because it'll suck if she has to jump in the middle of a conversation, and she's just so wise and knows stuff, and she knows people that are directly involved. I have talked to my political connections in Hawaii, my small bit. I've already been on the phone with them. If you don't know, this guy lived in Hawaii for a while, had a small business in Hawaii, which is what perked me up. And I've been just grinding. You know what I mean? Since this kind of came out, you can ask Pro. We talked on the phone. I hung up the phone, and we've just been grinding. So we will get to that. But there's other stuff going on. Trump is absolutely fine. Good thing is he's moved up in the polls and betting markets, because you know what, man? If you come at the king, you best not miss.
You best not miss. Yo, what up, bros? American Pegasus in the building. That's my partner right there, man. That's the homie. We'll talk about family later, man.
Heck yeah. What's up, man? Welcome.
But, we was talking about.
Sorry, I'll stop.
Give him his just due. Yeah, we were just talking about last night's event, and this is actually the owner of the venue where we were last night. So the stables,
really cool, man. I'm
stables. Yep.
Literally right now, I'm just scrolling through. There it is, gangster. You know what I'm saying? Careful, ladies. I said share this tab. Hold on. It says it's sharing. What is going on? It says sharing, but I'm not seeing it. Share screen. There we go. Boom. There it is.
Here it comes. Oh, did he?
Bam. MAGA Black in the building. Look at that, man. There's a party going on. Look at all the folks.
It's a whole
you
party.
Out there.
It's a whole party.
It's a whole dang party.
I
don't want to get copyright struck, but I can grow that. Just throwing it. Protocol in it. Look at that. That's nice. Look at that stage, bro. Look at that backdrop. Oh, that's beautiful, man.
Yeah,
that's beautiful.
It's beautiful. It's let me see if I can find the other one. I got one.
I know there was a couple others. You know what? I think
they're over on Insta.
Yeah. Oh, I do love that, though. Kamala's a gun owner, but look at the gun. You know what I'm saying? Let me get that silliness down. I apologize. I am looking now. I believe it's in the IGs. Because, man, there was also another one, man, where you were right up, like, they was jamming. There it is. Man, this was legit, too.
Oh, yeah, man. It was a good time, bro. It was a who's who in Savannah last night, man. I'm talking about CJ the DJ, Creflo, Scholar, Fresh Start Radio. Shouts out to Boom, Clado in the building. Like, man, it was a good time, man. It was a good time, man. Music video for the new song, River Bounce.
Heck yeah.
So,
look at that, man. Look at that, man. That's like a $5,000 rig. And you got real, man. Can we watch? Can we hit play?
There's
Pro right there, yo.
All my east side people, where you at?
Where you at? Go, yo.
People, where you at? Where you at?
Hey, all right, I wasn't there, but shouts out to Camouflage, man. 912 Day Pope Day went down this weekend. That's Camouflage that y'all hear right there.
Oh,
If y'all want some puppies, man, you can get some puppies for my dog Creflo Scholar, man. He got the puppies on deck. Anyway,
also I love the
man.
name Creflo Scholar. I love that.
Man, Creflo Scholar, man.
I love that.
VP the Street Scholar, you know what I'm saying? It was a good time, man. It was great energy. It was that Pope love, and we jammed out to all Pope music. Pope is Seaport, Savannah, Georgia. If you don't know, when you hear me say Pope, P-O-T, you either hear me say the Pope, P-O-T-E, or the Seaport, or Port. I'm going to say one of the variations. But this is home, Savannah, Georgia. You know what I mean?
Yo.
Without us, there would be no Georgia. Atlanta is only Atlanta because they got burnt down. Savannah didn't get burnt down. They kept us and presented us as a gift to Abraham Lincoln. I don't know if y'all knew that.
I actually did not.
You didn't know that?
I did not.
Man.
Woo! Let's see here. So I'm glad you did good, man. You were talking about it's a who's who. I loved it. Shout out, man. I love the fact that you had a venue. You know, that's something that's so powerful to me in your community, and something we need more here in Oklahoma is that y'all support each other, you know, for the most part. You know, I'm sure, you know, there's people that, you know, back and forth, little territories here and there, but it's like you guys understand if you're going to be successful, you have to put the whole scene on, you know, and like, you're like, man, I went out to a thing and people are supportive and they're cool. And, you know, even if we don't agree on everything, they're supportive of me standing up for what I believe in, and they know we need it. And that's the key. I completely agree with you, man. And I love the fact that we get to see it in real time. Real time grind, you know? And I appreciate everybody that comes along for the ride. You know, as you ride with us, do me a favor, man, hit that like button, press share, send this to a friend, let them know Protocol and Mike is on. It's Rumble on Rumble. It's episode 40, man. We are making our way to the top of the hill and on the way over. We'll be to 100 before you know it, man. Heck yeah. Hey, for my money, best show in the Griftosphere. Best partner show in the Griftosphere. You know what I mean? Everybody's going to say their solo show is the best. I don't even really do much solo work. My cousin, Slapmaster Mike, does, but that's a very specific show. So, but as far as what we do, by far, best partner show, man. Nobody works like us, in my opinion. Plus,
no one gonna swear like us.
We don't, yeah, man, we don't. No one else provides what we provide, because you got two professionals, high level in what we do. But not only that, but we're not afraid to bring it, not afraid to discuss it. And that, that's why we got that power here. So, and I am pulling up the bookmarks right now.
Okay.
Man, can't believe they try to take the Army out again. Let's see here. Wanted to bring this up. Speaking of that, man, this stuff is kind of, messed up. What I wanted to first do was I noticed that, okay, so the debate. I pulled a lot of stuff up to go over the debate, as you know, because it would only make sense. The debate was Tuesday. So even though it feels like we've lived, 3 months since Tuesday now, I thought it would be great to go over the debate, pulled up a lot of stuff, show prepped for it. And now, unfortunately, it's almost old news as quick as stuff going on. So
as quick as stuff is going on, it is almost old news.
Ugh, can you believe it? So couple things here. The first one is wanted to go over the abortion thing. And so let me pull that up. I have a thing here. So supposedly the biggest deal right now is when Trump spoke about post-birth abortions. Where'd it go? There it is. And what I wanted to show you is literally Born Alive Infants Protection Act report, right? This was in 2015 in Tim Walt's state, right? Born Alive Infants Protection Act. Now we can go down. There were 5 abortion procedures resulting in Born Alive where the infant were reported. In one instance, fetal anomalies were reported, so death happened after. So 4 of those that did not happen. No measures were taken to preserve life, and the infant did not survive. Go figure. In 2 instances, comfort care measures were provided as planned, and the infant did not survive. And in 2 instances, the infant was preventable. No measures taken to preserve life were reported, and the infant did not survive. So we know for a fact that post-birth abortions have happened. And to kind of drive the statute home, here it is. Recognition. A born alive taken out, and this is how they revised the statute. An infant who is born alive shall be fully recognized as a human person in accordance with immediate protection under the law. All reasonable measures consistent with good medical practice, including the compilation of appropriate medical records, shall be taken by the responsible medical personnel to preserve the life and health of the born alive infant. To
They
care
got
for
rid
the
of
infant
that.
who is born alive. So basically, they've taken that out.
Yeah, they took out a born alive and put in an infant. They took out as a result of an abortion and put who was born alive. So where it was to protect someone, particularly as a result of an abortion who was born alive, instead of, don't bring it back up for me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're all right. I want to break this down for the people. I want them to understand, like, so when they revise statutes, all right, wherever the line is drawn in, that's what they're taking out. And the bold or the next is what they, or the bold is typically the word. The next word after the line, or the next statement after the line is drawn out, is what they're replacing it. So it was a recognition, medical care. It went from medical care to just saying recognition care for an infant who was born alive, instead of a person or a born alive. It says an infant. As a result of abortion, got rid of it and said who was born alive. So an infant who was born alive shall be fully recognized as a human person. Da, da, da. So they made sure they said, they're not a person anymore. If there's an abortion, they're just saying a person who was born alive. So technically, the abortion we killed is it wasn't born alive. This, that, and the third. Like, yeah, these
Yes.
people are sick.
Yeah.
We're
And
sick.
it's just taking those words out and kind of looking into it. Basically, what he did was just change the very law, replacing it with abortion on demand, meaning you just don't report it anymore. Long story short, you do not, because all of this is about the medical records, digging into it, right? And so, long story short, you don't have to take any action to preserve the born alive child, and you do not have to report on it. That's why there's so few reports on it, because in 2022, they said, let's not report on this anymore because it'll make us look really bad.
We're not going to report on it because now we don't have to preserve the life. Like, if the person, if the baby is born alive, oh shit, we have to do everything to make sure it stays alive. We have to save their life. Now it's just like, no, you don't have to preserve the life and your health. Now you can just care for the infant who's born alive. So now you can just put a blanket over it, and make sure it stays warm with the blanket. But then whatever happens, and I can look in on it every 30 minutes, but that's about it. And if it's still alive, I can give it some milk or something, but that's about it. If I choose.
Well, and that's what worries me. Like, there's no such thing as a mammal. We can go past baby, human baby. There's no such thing as a mammal on the planet that once brand new born, if you don't take care of it specifically, will it live? You got to feed it.
I knew that was
you
going
got
to
to
happen.
swaddle it,
Fuck, I knew that was going to happen.
Well,
I knew it when I seen him say it.
What happened?
This nigga Trump.
This
nigga Trump was in a rally the other day, and he called Tim Walz the future vice president. Like, he slipped up and called him, the future vice president, if he gets his way, da 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 da. Like, it was a slip up.
Right.
And then he changed it like a couple of sentences after. He's like, nah, you're not gonna let him be the next vice president. But I knew when he said that shit, it was gonna pop off. And there's a Newsweek article on my screen that just popped up. It was like, video of Trump calling Tim Walz future vice president takes off on the internet.
Well, you'd think they'd give him a, you think they'd give him a day, what with almost being shot again. So, you know what I mean? You think they'd give him a day here. So, now we talked about the coronavirus, right? And I had this pulled up as well. This is a kind of a greatest hits, right? Yeah, man. They're going to get him over those little sound bites, but hopefully today the news is big enough that it'll carry. You know what I'm saying? And we got to get into the dogs and cats thing. Oh my gosh, man. Oh, okay,
Eat cat.
and I'm frustrated
Eat
on
cat.
both sides. Yeah, eat the cat. I'm happy that we're doing that, but I'm frustrated on both sides of it because it's all they jump on, as you know. Because here's the problem: don't give people who have nothing anything. And for us, what about all the dead people? What about all the high crime ridden neighborhoods? Heck, even the mayor himself is like, whether they're eating dogs or cats, he's like, I can't confirm that, but I can tell you they get driver's licenses, and they are, a drain on a town of 50,000 gets 20,000 more people in who don't speak the language, don't know the culture, can't drive vehicles, and they're given vehicles and given housing. That's a strain on that community. So anyway, and we know they're eating. I mean, come on, dude. Let's be honest, okay? Homeless people if you live in any city, like any large city, homeless people are eating pets in your city, like it or not, okay? It's just what it is. You know what I mean? They're going down to the duck pond and grabbing a duck or grabbing duck eggs because they're hungry, and hungry people are going to eat. Most of y'all never gone 3 days without any food. Most of y'all don't understand what that's really like. Okay, so when you do, you understand that changes you. A hungry person is a different person. You feel this thing and you're like, I am a carnivore. Holy crap. So anyway, but that's, and yeah, no, they shouldn't be eating the dogs or the cats. But what we're missing is the deeper thing here. Why? Why are they eating the dogs and the cats? Well, I'm left with one of two things. Either it's cultural and they are colonizing via the U.S. government, your tax dollars help, because they haven't been properly integrated into our society. And so they're going to eat our pets. Or B, they're hungry. They're starving because they're being shipped into towns that can't feed them and don't have enough resources, which is not only cruel to them, but it's cruel to the other people, especially the poorest and the neediest of that town. So how nice is it to say, yeah, bring more people in? You're bad. Just help me, make it make sense, pro. As I say too many times to you, make it make sense.
Man, it's hard too because people just don't want to use their brain, man. And I don't understand. I don't understand the level of idiocracy where you can't see that. Maybe they are eating the dogs and eating the cats. Maybe they are, because they do come from Haiti, and it's not like Haiti isn't voodoo. It's not like this isn't a practice in Haiti. It's not like their customs aren't different from ours. But people want to act like, oh, how dare they? Oh, how dare they say such things? I don't get down with it, man. I don't get down. I don't understand. I think it's garbage. I think it's beyond garbage, man. Where is it? There's a video of John Legend. Did you see that video from John Legend?
Yeah. Let me see if I can pull it up. Sorry.
Where he said something like, why are we, their customs are different from ours? Like, oh, so are you admitting that you do know that they eat animals, my friend?
Or at the very least, you really are mad at colonizers. So if their customs are different and they're being brought in at a, really crazy rate of speed and not taught how to do things the way we do them and the way our culture is, isn't that colonization? I thought that was a bad thing, John Legend.
Here we go. I got it. You want me to send it to you? You want me to share it?
Yeah. Yes, sir, please.
Which one?
Yeah, I was gonna say either add to stage or Facebook Messenger.
Added.
Blah.
All right. You guys should be able to hear this. Let me know.
And I was born as John.
Sounds good.
Stevens from a place called Springfield, Ohio. Oh, Springfield, Ohio. You may have heard of Springfield, Ohio this week. In fact, if you watch the debate we were discussed by our presidential candidates, including a very special, interesting man named Donald J. Trump. Now, Springfield has had a large influx of Haitian immigrants who have come to our city. Now, our city had been shrinking for decades. We didn't have enough jobs. We didn't have enough opportunity. So people left and went somewhere else. So when I was there, we had upwards of 75,000 people. And in the last 5 years, we were down to like 60,000 people. But of late, during the Biden administration, there have been more jobs that opened up, more manufacturing jobs, more plants, factories that needed employees and were ready to hire people. So we had a lot of job opportunities, and we didn't have enough people in our town of 60,000 people to fill those jobs. And during the same time, there had been upheaval and turmoil in Haiti, and the federal government granted visas and immigration status to a certain number of Haitian immigrants so they could come to our country legally. And our demand in Springfield for additional labor met up with the supply of additional Haitian immigrants. And in the last 5 years, we were down to like 60,000 people. And here we are. We had about 15,000 or so immigrants move to my town of 60,000. Now, you might say, wow, that's a lot of people for a town that only had 60,000 before. That's a 25% increase. That is correct. So you might imagine there are some challenges with, integrating a new population, new language, new culture, new dietary preferences.
New dietary preferences? New dietary preferences?
That's what I'm talking. That's exactly what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying?
So, are they eating the dogs and eating the cats and eating the ducks and eating the geese? Or are they not eating the dogs and eating the cats and eating the geese and the ducks? Because John Legend himself just said, there it is on the screen. New dietary preferences. New dietary preferences. How dare he be so racist and say that they're eating dogs and eating cats? No one, that's unfounded. No one has a true story. Really? Really? Because
sorry, go ahead.
You got all of these locals who are literally going to City Hall and saying, hey, these people are snatching up ducks and breaking their necks, and people are saying their pets are ended up missing, and they believe the neighbors are eating them, and this, that, and the third. Since when does a witness, a testimony, not be considered as reliable information?
Correct.
I mean, because we got this stupid bitch who said that, yeah, Trump reached through the window and tried to grab the steering wheel of the beast so he can go to the Capitol. She wasn't in the fucking car. Damn, we believed that bitch till the end, though, didn't you? You got and what's his name? Andy Vinkman, whatever his name, the whistleblower. Vingman, Ringman, Dingman, Slamalama Ding Dongman, whatever the hell his name is. He was the protect our star witness. Michael Cohen, for God fucking sakes. But now, black man from Springfield, Ohio, stands up in front of City Hall and says, hey, man, they eating the dogs, they eating the cats. They're walking around with geese, they're chopping their heads off and leaving them in the park. Oh, that is unfounded claims.
And is he do you think that dude is lying? Because I don't think he's lying. Not at all.
Man, hold on. I'm glad you said that. Because you know who I am. You know what I do.
Receipts, checking.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Where
That's
is?
how we get down.
I think it's Alfredo. Yeah. Pasta Don. All right, where is it? What is this? Okay. Okay, yep, there it is. Here it is right here.
The Ducks out here in Springfield, Ohio.
These Haitians are running into trash cans. They're running into buildings.
There
They're running. They flipping cars in the middle of the street. They're in the park, grabbing up ducks by their neck and cutting their head off and walking off with them. I had seen that in traffic, like before I even started doing all the videos. I seen that the Haitians was just wrecking and stuff nonstop, and I was concerned. I'm like, y'all, like, because it was just an influx of them. They all just came over here. So I'm like, they're getting the cars, but are y'all teaching them how to drive? And I didn't think they was. I don't know if they wasn't teaching them how to drive or they just didn't know how to drive. But they was wrecking nonstop. And school had just started. And I'm like, I see that it's kids out here walking and whatnot. And then the traffic is more flowing in the morning and around school hours. And last year, a student had already passed away due to a traffic accident with a school bus and all that. And like I like felt sorry for it. I'm like, man, I don't want that to happen again. And I'm like, the traffic has been uncontrolled. Like they're wrecking and flipping nonstop, wrecking into this, wrecking into that, wrecking in this car, wrecking into that building, wrecking into themselves, wrecking into the trash cans. And I was just like, man, I don't want this to keep going on. So let me say something about it. So I said something about it. And I said something about how they were wrecking nonstop. So right after that, a wreck happened. So I went live and I recorded the wreck. And I'm like, see, this backs up everything I just said 15 minutes ago. I made a video 15 minutes ago talking about the wreck. Now there's a wreck right here, and uncoincidentally, look who it is. I'm not like coming down on certain people, but it's the Haitians because they brought 20,000 of them over here, and I don't think they taught them how to drive, but they brought them here, and I think they're using them as pawns. I don't know what they up to, but they up to something.
Yeah, well, and how often would you say, because I know that you document all the accidents out here, pretty much all that work has come from you exclusively. How often are you out here documenting crashes?
The first time I actually went out here and documented the video, it was to back up every single thing I was saying. Mm-hmm. And then I went to sleep. I woke up, they're like, here's another one, here's another one, here's another one. Like, it was just happening nonstop. So if I got up here and woke up at, school starts at like 7:30. If I woke up at like 7:30, from 7:30 all the way to 9:00 p.m., wreck after wreck after wreck. It's like at least a wreck every 2.5 hours, for sure.
Haitians, pretty much every time?
Damn.
98%. 98% of the time.
Can you kind of speak on your experience with, you kind of talked about.
You know what those Haitians didn't have?
What? Driver's
Car
license?
Insurance.
Oh,
You better have your uninsured motorists up.
That's true.
Ducks from Snyder Park. Can you kind of speak on what you've seen and what you've experienced out here in that situation?
Once I started documenting how the immigrants was coming over here and whatnot, basically, we live in a town. It's a real small town. So it's not really hard for somebody. It's like word to get out super quick. So when I told you, like, when I first did it, and people start hitting me up like, oh, there's a wreck over here. There's a wreck over here. People would hit me like, okay, I just seen a Haitian just grab up a duck in the park and cut his head off and walk off with it. I said, what the fuck? I said, hell no. I said, okay, I'm going downtown and they got to fix this shit. Because y'all not about to be wrecking and everything. And then on top of wrecking everything, y'all in the park grabbing up ducks. And then motherfuckers like, oh, it's not facts. It's not facts. So why is people saying it? Why is people calling 911 talking about they're walking down the street with gooses and shit? This 911 call came out the same day that the girl said that they came out and grabbed the duck and cut the head off. This is all the same day. And then, it was like, what the fuck? Went downtown. I told them, y'all gonna have to do something about it. Y'all can bring 20,000 people over here. Y'all can help them the correct way because they're doing what they do in their country. And I don't know what they do over there, but it's different from America. So if you're gonna bring 20,000 people over here and then y'all getting money from bringing them over here is my opinion and what I think they're getting money from bringing them over here. Help them. Y'all getting money. Teach them how to drive. Teach them the culture.
Thank you.
English. Teach them do's and don'ts. Like, don't just bring them over here and just drop them off at a gas station. Just hey, go get a job, and then we're going to give you a card with some money, and you're temporarily protected. That's lame as fuck, because you setting them up for failure. You're using them as a pawn. You got people out here that don't like them for no reason. I'm not saying they don't like them for no reason, but they're just liking them because they're doing shit that they're accustomed to, what they knew, because America decided they want to bring them over here for what? I don't know why, because America's already messed up. There's a lot of stuff that America could be doing. America should be focused on in America. We need to focus on at least getting us free Wi-Fi across the country before we trying to help a third world country. Can we lock in with ourselves before we lock in with every single body else? Because we can't save another country. Because what happens when we keep saving all these other countries around the fucking world? What happens when we need save? Who the fuck gonna come and save us? America? The Avengers? Tony Stark? Drake? I don't fucking know. But we need to lock in with ourselves before we keep trying to help everybody else. We got a lot of problems going over here in America, and I think it's really disrespectful to American citizens that if you keep going all across the world focusing on what everybody else is doing instead of focusing on what we got going on here. It's pitiful. My whole life living here, I ain't never seen no line outside the Job and Family Services like it has been. I know the Job and Family Services opens at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, guys. So if you want to see the rest, man, Taylor USA, man. Taylor USA, Tayler is Taylor Hansen. There he is. You know what? Let me go ahead and do the right thing. And oh man, look at that. Look how many 231 people. Let me go ahead and get in line. Shoot. What's up?
Careful on him.
Yeah.
He was in that documentary, the Ashley Babbitt talk.
Oh, this is him.
Yep. The guy that caught her, that's him.
And
I'm not saying he's not doing legit work, but that's him. He is that.
He looks so different.
The thing is, he's like you can look back at his.
He looks so fucking different.
He looks completely different from 2020. You know what I mean? But yeah, you look him up, man. He's that dude. So yeah.
He looks so fucking different.
Oh yeah, she's in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, Montoya, thank you so much for tuning in. By the way, shout out to my producer. I guess my Rumble dropped on me and then it came back. So good stuff. I am always trying new stuff behind the scenes. But everything stayed up on, it looks like, every other platform. But for some reason, just my Rumble dropped. So going through Rumble Studio with just Rumble, as you know, trying to just, you know what I mean, before I convert all the way everything over to Rumble for our show and the other stuff. So it looks like that went down. We went back and everything is fine now. So if you were listening on Rumble, looks like I had about 10 people. Looks like I got about 4 left. Sorry about that, but we're back up now. So just to kind of take care of that. So yeah,
back up.
You know how it is. We all have those fun things. So I'm literally at the point where I'm just not going to use Rumble Studio for just not. I can't. You know what I mean? It's one of those. It can't be me every time. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I feel, bro. You know, after a few times of trying to get the sound right, and it was acting stupid. It's like, okay, you know what? Fuck it.
Yeah, no. And it's one of those I didn't even realize. You know what I mean? It's just it just stops. So Oh snap, look who's in the building. No, I mean we hadn't heard anything about it. We're gonna let him do that, and basically it's just me. At the top of the show, we kind of discussed it. We have a very amazing special guest who's very close to the Trump campaign, and we wanted to kind of go over what we had planned on originally going over beforehand, so she didn't kind of come in the middle of the conversation. No, you're fine, brother. I just want to let you know we've got P-Rae coming in. And we just don't want to be in the middle of that conversation. And then, but. So we figured we'd cover the stuff that we had kind of planned to cover early. Yeah. She's from Chicago. She's running it. And we about to do it. Are you? All right. So, we doing it. And Pro, I got my eye on, so you just let me know, brother. So she's coming on, and we're very excited about it. So what we wanted to do is just me and Montoya, and actually everybody listening. We wanted to make sure when she comes on, we kind of address that all at once. What we're doing now is going over a couple of debunks of the debates, which, as you know, the debates were just Tuesday. I know it feels like it's been 3 months since Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you know, but to me, it feels like it's been 3 months since Tuesday. So, yeah, man. When she comes on, we're gonna get deeper into it. So, yeah.
Right on. The debates literally was just Tuesday, and here we are with all kind of crazy shit. And every time he smacks their ass in a debate.
Mm-hmm.
You're right, Trump. No more debates. No more debates, bro.
Man, he came out and said, "I hate Taylor Swift," and all of a sudden you got some white
bro.
dude
When he seen that, when he said that, I was like, "Who the fuck got his phone?" There's no way he typed that shit. There's no way he typed that shit. Who the fuck got his phone?
Well, I'd like triple check. I was like, sure, because it's so easy to do to take that little Trump Truth Social and put whatever you want. It's so easy.
Yeah.
You had to meme it up, and I was like, I had to like double. I was like, no.
This right here. And I appreciate Taylor Hansen for coming back and saying something, but like people for the last hour literally you're running with, he said 0-2.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like he said, I should clarify, this is a meme. Trump did not personally post this, but he should. He's not the only one. My boy just posted it. Hold on. Let me go to this page right quick. Literally just posted this himself.
Me is correct. That's deep.
I think it's this one. No, it's the other one. It's the other page. Back up. Back up if you back up if you're with me. Back up if you're with me. I don't want this one.
It's me.
Okay. Is this the one? All right, this is the page, but I don't see it anymore. Not here.
Let me say he did post it.
And did he take it down after he posted?
He might have saw it and then posted. Like, that is a good one. Because, Trump, he'll run with follower. If a follower posts something cool, he'll like the memes, like the cat memes.
No, I know. Which one? Are you talking about the 0-2 or are you talking about
Still the 0-2.
The 0-2?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure. I am pretty sure. The shooting definitely didn't happen more than 12 hours ago. Hold on, put the screen up. The first thing I did, bro, when I saw this, because this is the first person who I seen post it. First person I seen post it. 0-2. All right. Legendary level of fuck the ops. Fuck it. He's now got my vote. This is what I saw. So I was like, okay, cool. Let me go to Trump Social myself. And this is how I ended up. The page is still here from when I searched it. If you go back a little bit in the top of the show, you'll see me sit here with my mouth wide open because I saw the 0-2 and I was like, no. He did not.
Trump
did not. And the last thing he posted, was 9 hours ago. The failing New York City Times is a true threat to democracy. All right. And then he posted, I hate Taylor Swift, which again, when I saw, like, I seen that this was real and it was like, no, he didn't post that. Somebody else posted that shit. Somebody with his phone posted, he didn't have to do this. They did not have to do this.
Honestly, that's not his style. He would say he's got comedy. You know what I mean? He's got a little style to him. He would be
he's going to say something more than I hate Taylor Swift. Like, what? Hold on, bro. Nah, man, that ain't you, bro. Who the fuck is posted on your page, bro? You need to take that shit from them because they fucking you up.
I'm gonna say it was Barron. Barron reached out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Barron
Yeah.
reached out to Taylor. He's like, "Hey, girl, look. You know what I mean? I'm tall. I'm paid. I got a bright future. You know what I mean?" And then she was like, "No, I can't mess with you." And then he was like, "Dad, let me see your phone." And he was all mad about it. So,
He was mad about it. He hate tweeted.
But that doesn't sound like the 0-2 does sound like him, even though it's
It
not.
does.
I
It
can see
does.
him reposting that. Absolutely. Just a quick check. Any update on the on our guest?
I did. Hadn't heard anything, but I mean, she's bound to be here. I wonder, and we'll see. We'll give it 15 to 45 minutes because I'm just going to put it out there because for some reason everybody just forgets that the East Coast time is what matters in life. Okay, everything else is just a residual. Okay,
Actually, Central is the strongest and
no,
best time.
no,
because it's in between the two.
It is in between. However, the money run on Eastern Standard Time.
Speaking of
Stock
that,
exchange, everything runs off the Eastern Standard Time. Okay, all right.
Right.
I can see if like, hey, stock market, the stock market, it closes at 6 Eastern because that's actually 5 over in Central, and 5 is when we end the workday. But we're gonna bro. Everything is EST. All right. EST is the way to be.
I mean, I can appreciate what you're saying, but unfortunately, by the same token,
I understand.
No, we don't play Georgia. I thought we played Georgia this year. We should do a bet, but we don't play Georgia. So
listen, Georgia whooping ass all year. I don't give a damn if we whoop ass by 1 point or we whip ass by 51 points. We whooping ass. An ass whooping is an ass whooping when you get that L in your column. So it don't matter. We welcome all goddamn on fighters. Everybody get your ass in the ring and line up so we can keep chopping. All right. Every tree get bigger, and that just means we got more chopping to do. So we just gonna keep chopping. Go Dogs.
See here, I was the
Go Dogs.
Good. I see it. I see you. It's fine. Y'all learn OU. It's fine. Central is Central. Let's see here. He said he almost died in all of the
wish
Central.
you could be us.
No, we don't. We're better. But anyway, moving on. Here's the thing. It's just me. You almost died in Oklahoma, Nebraska, and Minnesota, all in FCST. Fair enough. Look, man, you just got to be a little tougher here. That's the problem. That's why the best fighters, best athletes, highest quality, comedians, actors, you name it. You know what I'm saying? We all come from Central time zone. That's not true. Some of the best come from the East and West too. But we're just tougher. We're just a tougher lot. That's why we do win. That's why we're the best wrestlers. Quite honestly, if you look, we do have wrestling on lock. We're pretty close in football. And that, we're combat people. We're tougher people. It's all right, man. You know what I mean? We can't expect everybody to be born with the toughness of us. It's okay. We're dirt farmers. You know what I mean? We said, this is who Oklahomans are. You know what I'm saying? Oklahomans said, hey, you tired of being a slave? Come farm some dirt with us. Come to this place with us and let's figure out how to make something grow out this dirt. And we did. So we grew meth. But hey, look, let's not get into the hair splitting of it. Right. So anyway, real fast. Do you want to hit the vaccine stuff they were talking about?
Oh,
I know
Lord,
you covered a little bit on your show.
What did I miss? What are we talking about? Which vaccine stuff?
Well, how Kamala at the debate basically went after Trump and was like, you didn't challenge China enough. You didn't do this and that enough.
Yeah.
Which, first of all, is crazy because she's literally backtracking on what she actually said. And then past that, Boom. Here is the proof. This is what the Democrats said in 2020. This is what they were talking about. Nancy Pelosi. The Trump admin's expansion, it's un-American travel ban, threat to our security, our values, and the rule of law. The same people that told you had to say, get a grip, America. The flu is much bigger threat than coronavirus. That was the Washington Post. Washington Post. Then coronavirus deniers and hoaxers persist. Dire warnings claiming it's just the flu. See what I mean? There was all of this. Who says it's not safe to travel to China? And then, oh my God, whatever you do, don't travel to China. Anyway, I'm gonna
sad.
Just wanted to show you this here. In a powerful show of defiance of the coronavirus scare, huge crowds gathering in New York City's Chinatown for ceremony. I remember that. You know what I mean?
When Nancy Pelosi went down there and danced in Chinatown.
Yep.
We're down in Chinatown and we're safe.
The commissioner, as a doctor, I can say there's no reason to avoid any neighborhood because of the novel coronavirus. I know that any discrimination is abhorrent. So it was discrimination to stay out of neighborhoods before. And then it was you better not go anywhere ever for any reason whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
So it was so weird how it was, I'm not taking the Trump vaccine. It was, you don't get a job. You don't get to keep your job if you don't have a vax. So I was blown away by that. And then I also wonder, East is the least, West is the best. Whatever. Anyway, I wanted to ask you why, man? Why do you think that racism is the go-to fallback and now it almost doesn't work and it serves to be like real racism is bad and it's important to understand it exists. As much as I wish it didn't, I'm forced to deal with it every day, right? Let's be honest, I work with clients. You are one of them. You know what I mean? In that trying to get people to platform people, that kind of thing. And I can legitimately tell you there's, and like we talked about this before, not to get too deep into it, but I'm like, is it because you're part of this group or that group? And I couldn't figure it out until I'm like, yeah, man, it's just that thing where a lot of people on this side are quietly racist. You know, they, you know what I'm saying? They're not going to
quietly loud.
Yes, their actions are loud. Their actions are extremely loud.
Yeah.
Because I'm seeing it, dude. I'm seeing it with some other folks that I'm working with that, you know what I mean, are less controversial. And anyway, so I'm really left with, fuck, man, maybe this, pardon my language, but I'm left with maybe this is what it really is, and I'm the one hiding my eyes going, I don't see it, but maybe it's my fault. You know what I mean? So
that's all right, though, because we see it and we can kick that door wide open.
That's true.
I was telling somebody earlier, Kanye said it best, you know what I'm saying? You still a nigga in a coop. You feel me?
Yep.
So because I know that is the mindset of a lot of people, I'm like, fine, I'll be a nigga in a coop. Just understand, you better call me Mr. Nigga. You better put some respect on my name when I pull up.
Yeah.
You better address me as Mr. And you better say it with your chest when you say that, Mr. Because oh boy, pro coming in, it's about to get real. The champ is here. Somebody cue up my Congo drums. Where Will Smith at? I need it. The champ is here. The champ is here.
They say, pro, stay home, and you say,
I'm gonna come.
And the crowd roars behind you. You know what I'm saying?
And then when I get there and I start kicking ass, and they be like, sir, I just look up at him and tell him, I'm not fucking
right? I love it.
Just play, period.
And that's to me, that's the most frustrating part of it all, is that There's still a lot of the bullshit. But what I will say to kind of bring it full circle is I feel like calling everything racist means nothing is racist, right?
Nothing is racist.
Or it's one of those, the people that we need to understand and deal with and recognize won't or don't, because you know what I mean? It's the boy who cried wolf, right? You can't say that saying a virus came from China is a Chinese virus and that's racist, and then go, you're racist for not checking out the virus because you wanted black people to get sick, I guess. I don't know the logic. I can't figure it out.
Bro, there is no logic to the shit. There is no logic. That's just where it is. That's just like right fucking now. We talked about this earlier. Hold on. Wait.
No, absolutely. I'm with you.
Gotta take a sip on this shit. This man made the statement, I don't have a plan. I have a concept of a plan for insurance and what we're going to do for healthcare. But I don't have a full plan because I'm not in office.
I'm not the president, word for word. Yes.
He went from saying, I have a concept of a plan for healthcare. And these stupid motherfuckers, I ain't saying excuse my language. I want you to feel me. These people, like Kamala Harris, he doesn't even have a plan. Surrogates, people who run local Democrat parties. You guys want to elect Donald Trump as president. He doesn't even have a plan for when he'll get it off. That's not what he said. You're equating the fact that he says he has a concept of a plan for what he would like to do for healthcare, and you flipped it to he doesn't have a plan for when he gets in office. Well, wait a minute, you stupid son of bitches. First, you run around and you say Donald Trump has a plan to be dictator and never leave office if he gets in. And then you say Donald Trump has a plan for you. It's called Project 2025. And now you say he doesn't even have a plan. No. You're a fucking jackass. And anybody who listened to this shit and think that's real life, you're a jackass times 10. Because the shit's in your face. And they're just proving to you, your mama, your bald-headed ass Grammy, that y'all ain't nothing but some sheep. And these people can come and tell you, walk 100 paces that way. Yeah, I know it look like you'll go over the cliff, but it'll be all right. You'll be safe. And you're following right along behind them. That shit's got to stop. But you know what the problem is, Mike?
What's up?
Yes. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Exactly, yes. It's literally like you look over here and it's a town, right? The conservative town is like, yeah, you've got your problems. Yeah, there's some potholes in the road. I'm not going to tell you it's a perfect town. You know what I mean? But it's a good town and the people work hard and they're putting it together and you can go and be a part of that and build something better for the future. On the other side, you've got these bright Vegas lights and they're like, this way to perfection, and it's off a cliff. And everybody can see you're walking right off a cliff. And you go, hey, guys, everybody that goes in that direction seems to fall off that cliff. And they go, shut up, racist. You're following an evil rapist who doesn't have a plan. And I'm like, bitch, if the plan is falling off a cliff, no thank you. Whatever. I can't believe it. I straight up can't believe it. So, and her plan is what? Name, other than throwing all the money at all the problems without talking about the legit tax increases that they have set up, a lot of them. What plan does it? Her plan is Trump's plan, going back on what she already did, tax on tips, going back on what she did with what was the act? Not the immigration, the Inflation Reduction
The Inflation
Act.
Reduction Act. Do you know that Camel Toe Harris holds the record for the most tie-breaking votes from a vice president in the history of our country?
Wow.
She has the fucking record for the most tie-breaking votes in Senate in America's history.
Dang.
See if I can bring that up right quick.
Boom, New York Times says it.
Or
I'll pull up Ballotpedia because while
go to
it's a
Ballotpedia.
little,
Yeah, that's the one. It's right there at the top in Ballotpedia. Zoom in on that hell. Second paragraph.
Boom, look at that.
Look at all those numbers. Go back up. It's in the right. It's in the writing. 33 tie breaking. Go up. Go up. Go up. All right. Kamala Harris, Democrat, 2021 to present, has cast the most tie-breaking votes, 33, during her tenure as vice president. John C. Calhoun cast the second most at 31, and Adams cast the third most at 29. 33. Kamala Harris, Democrat, 2021 to present, the most tie-breaking votes during her tenure as vice president.
Wow. That's nuts. Cranked it up too.
Yeah, John C. Calhoun. Fuck John Calhoun. John Calhoun. He there's a square here in Savannah that was named after him. And then they changed the name. There's a guy here that I share a party with. I know the dude. He's I pray for the young man every day. He decided that the hill he wanted to die on, so they changed it from John C. Calhoun Square to Susie Taylor Square. He's upset that the city went and removed John Calhoun's name off of the square. John Calhoun ain't got no attachment to the Pope. He just came through here a lot. And they, good old boy system, named the square after him. Well, he's a pretty bad guy. Bad guy. Had some horrible beliefs. So it was like, yeah, listen, you were there long enough as a square name, but that shit's about to change now. Sorry, bud, you're out of here. And he fought the city, took it all the way to the Supreme Court, or is taking it to the Supreme Court about changing names. I was like, no, they shouldn't be changing the names of monuments and stuff, man, bro. Not this one. Just let it go. It's not the hill to die on. That guy isn't even. He's not worth shit. And we got a message. Here we go.
Something I wanted to point out to folks while we're checking that.
Oh, that's right. She did have her show tonight. She had Black Excellence Hour tonight.
Sure. I thought that was
I did too.
6 to 7 my time. My bad.
No, that's all right. That's all right. She said she's about to come in. She's driving home, I believe. Yep, she's driving home.
Cool. Couple things I want to point out here. Do you realize, and this is something nobody, I've never heard anybody talk about it till tonight. That's probably why no one listens to us. However, not no one. We're actually getting good numbers. Thank you so much for tuning in. Please don't stop. We need you. Please tell a friend.
Tell a friend.
We're
tell
down.
A friend.
As you know, we love to interact. Drop something in the chat. Drop a hey. Let us know you're in there. We appreciate you. Shout out Fuego. Shout out me. Shout out Amy Hall. Shout out Jack. Shout out all the hardcore listeners. But the thing I wanted to point out here is most of these are about permanent Washington.
Yeah.
Okay. So we can go back, but let's see here. This is 2023, but it's names.
Yeah.
Kalpana Kotagal to be a member of the EEOC. right? So it's clearly powerful. Nomination of Margaret R. Guzman to the United States District Judge for the District of Massachusetts. Remember how we get into all of these, this judge, that judge? This is where it goes so high. This is the this is the highest levels, right? Besides Supreme Court, this is as high as
hold on, Mike. Hold on, Mike. The vice president ain't got no power.
That's the new one too, right?
Vice president don't have no power.
That's the new one, and I can't believe it. Like, I'm like, are you kidding? Like, of all the things you're going to go, you're going to say this woman didn't have power to cast these tie-breaking votes, which she did? So you've got Margaret Guzman as a judge, United States District Judge, another judge. See how they're doing this? They're shoehorning in these folks. And then the Reduction Act, then right before the Reduction Act, Mary T. Boyle to be commissioner of the Consumer Product Safety Commission. Do you know the kind of power and the kind of, what's the word I'm looking for?
Influence.
Yeah, influence, but then like notoriety, but the opposite, where no one's on your ass. Like, you don't know what Mary T. Boyle looks like, right?
Yeah.
You know what Tom Cruise looks like. You know what Joe Biden looks like. If I say those names, boom, the picture, that human comes into your head. I don't know who Mary T. Boyle is. I don't know her history. I don't know her qualifications. But the fact that a tie-breaking vote by the vice president of the United States had to be cast to get a commissioner of the CPS, the Consumer Product Safety Commission. That's scary. Once again, permanent Washington. Confirm Alvaro to be a federal trade, a federal FTC. The stuff that goes out over your airwaves. Confirm Alvaro M. Bedoya to be a Federal Trade Commissioner. That is so powerful in our world.
Hey, pull up that screen right quick.
All right. Sorry.
It's okay.
Bam.
There you guys go. Mary T. Boyle. I just wanted to bring up there she is, Mary T. Boyle. She looks like
childless cat lady. Sorry.
I don't know. I don't think she's childless. I think her club got shot up a couple times.
Yeah. She looks like she did what she had to do back in the day.
Like she did what she had to do. Look like yeah. But she looks like one of them. She reminds me like of one of those clay movies. Like what's his name? Like Chicken Run. She looks like the chick from the pot pie company. It's chicken pie. Yeah, that's what she looks like. Just me,
I see that. But it's just, the simple fact is, man, it's literally blowing me away. Confirm Lisa Cook. There's a Lisa Cook to Board of Governors. Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve. The people who control all our money. Julia Roth Gordon to be Assistant Secretary of HUD. Good Lord. This is just permanent Washington after permanent Washington cast a second tie-breaking vote to confirm her. Nomination, U.S. Attorney for the District of Massachusetts, Brian Nelson, Secretary for Terrorism and Financial Crimes. These are really powerful. Jennifer Sung, Appeals Court for the Ninth Circuit. We know all about the Ninth Circuit.
Oh, yes, we do.
Marie Callender. Her club. Don't. I'll tell you later. I'll tell you what that is later. I'm surprised you don't know. Because I used to always shoot up the club. You know what I'm saying? I'll just say it like this. Trojan got very little, if any, money from me.
Hey. Pull-up gang was stupid weak. Hey.
It was strong. I got none that I claimed. Can I tell you the secret, man? Be such a such a loser comedian. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, I'm not even gonna claim that. So also, of course, today was a lovely day. Had my windows open, and there's a fly in my studio. Of course, one fly in the whole house, and it's in my studio.
And it's in the studio, and they just want to fly around and just pester you.
Because man, I'll leave that regret asking. Yeah, just Urban Dictionary. Whenever we say something and you don't know, just Urban Dictionary. Anyway, what scares me is all these. Okay, so most tie-breaking votes in the history ever of any vice president, and the vast majority of those are confirming judges and powerful people to the FTC, the Ninth Circuit of Appeals, our food, our air, our safety products. Wow,
She has
man.
three. She has three adult children.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
James, Julia, and Margot. She's been married to her husband for 30 years, EJ Dion. See, at least they can put some regular people in there, I'm guessing. I want to see James, Julia, and Margot.
I want to see the kids. I want to see them children. Okay, so back to what we were talking about just for a second. Oh, and shout out to let me share this real fast. He did tag us on Twitter. Me. It's just there. Donald Trump. 0-2. You missed.
Donald Trump news. So that's some off-brand retweeting account. Click on them. Let's see who they are.
That's my man said that's Dollar Tree. What
does it say?
America First Commentary News and Support Trump fan account. 352K followers.
Yeah, it's a Trump fan account. Listen, you don't know what all you got to do to be MAGA is put on a MAGA hat, baby, and they're gonna bring you right in. Oh, welcome, brother. Yes, MAGA. I'm gonna follow you, MAGA. Like, are you checking to see who these people are? It doesn't matter.
Okay. So what I wanted to do was Trump mentioned during the debate crime. And he was like, crime is up. And Kamala's like, that's a lie. Crime is down. Reports. And he said a lot of cities didn't report. Now, of course, if there's one thing the liberals hate, it's follow up and nuance and facts. They just want to hear something and then they bite down on it. Rah, like a retarded dog with a retarded bone. You know what I'm saying? And they're just like, and it's like, slow down. There's more to it. There could be poison inside that bone. And just because it tastes meaty on the outside, we don't just go eating everything that looks and or tastes good because we're grown up. So, long story short here. Okay, so fact check. Last night, this came out Wednesday. The reality is that Trump, it was right. Crime is not down. It's way, way up. So here's the thing. Democrat-controlled cities from New York to San Francisco have effectively decriminalized violent crime. For instance, in New York City, 52% of violent felony cases are downgraded to misdemeanors. And offenders are... I'm just so mad about that because what did they upgrade from a misdemeanor to a felony? Some paperwork shit, right? We'll get into that later. But anyway... Soros-backed prosecutors are refusing to prosecute violent criminals or downgrading their charges in record numbers. This systematic underreporting and leniency are tactics used by Dems to create misleading narratives about public safety while communities suffer from unchecked crime. So here is a picture, and as you see, 6,097 agencies submitted no 2022 data. 32% of all agencies, LA, New York, Miami, some of the largest crime rates in the United States of America and some of the largest population centers reported zero, did not report. So when they tell you crime is way down, they're literally ignoring 3 of the largest population centers in the United States. So, and then if you look up in Washington where BLM riots happen and all through that area, they're not reporting crime. So, fact check on there. Trump was correct. Crime is up. And, long story short, Kamala was wrong there. So we got her wrong on the abortions. We got her wrong on the COVID. Hypocritical on the COVID. We got her wrong on the crime. And the crime stats and the crime reporting. So what else? You know what I'm saying? What else did she? Oh well, Charlottesville, but really, when when Snopes goes, this is not true. When Biden says it in the previous debate, and they say it's debunked and not true, then do we have to? Do we really have to? Do you guys still believe that shit? Really? So anyway,
Like some dummies, but you know what? You know what else they brought up?
which part? Which?
And we're gonna bring this to the forefront. Cause see, guys, Kamala was a dumbass who brought something up with her good, smart dumbass. She felt as though, and he fell into it. It's okay. The dumbass brought up crowd sizes. You can't compare crowd sizes. But hey, guys, let's check this out.
For Kamala's rallies, they even have to bus people in to see her. Here's a tweet about a recent Kamala rally. The Kamala Harris campaign has told people at the rally they can't leave because the buses they use to bus people in from out of state are not operational for another 30 minutes. The announcement just came over the speakers at the rally, and the crowd, already waiting in line, cried, "No." Here is the of the buses. It is reported that 12 buses were used to transport people to the rally. No one buses anyone to Trump's rallies. People drive themselves.
We drive ourselves.
For Kamala's rallies.
Okay, here we go. Scoop. The Kamala Harris campaign has told people at the rally they can't leave because the buses they use to bus people in from out of state are not operational for another 30 minutes. The announcement just came over the speakers at the rally, and the crowd, already waiting in line to go, cried, "No." It probably was followed by boos. Thank you. Took the words right out of my mouth.
Exactly.
Took the words right out of my mouth. So this is the situation, guys. Look, who else seen buses carrying in people for Kamala rallies? I wonder. If only we knew a guy. If only we knew a guy
who had been recently.
Was out there on the scene, messing with people, talking to people, trying to figure out, what's going on, what's happening, those types of things, and actually seen the white buses. Who would have known? Who would have known?
Nope.
But Pro knew. That's why Pro's that guy. Pro's smarter than the average bear.
Let's see here. Dude, we're getting information flying in at us, so
yeah, I see, man. I see. It's okay. Hit the like button, guys. Share. Let everybody know. Protocol and Mike kicking ass once again. Rumble on Rumble. We're rumbling. We're stumbling. We're bumbling. Bum.
Rumbling, stumbling, bumbling. I can't believe this fly. I cannot believe I have one fly in my whole house. You know how, man, you can look at, dude, I will gladly take my webcam and walk around my house. You know how clean I keep my shit. I literally, today was Sunday. Today was clean day. So, but I opened my patio doors. I opened my windows because it was like, 80. It was perfect weather. You know what I mean? Perfect. Mm-hmm. So, and I got one fly hiding out. This just me just dropped this on us. You know what I mean? I know, right? This is the Trump shooter. And he put, "I wish someone in Haiti would reach out to me so that I can supply thousands of NATO-trained Afghan soldiers very cheaply." Then there's that 808 area code. I can send 1,000 soldiers ready to defend. Ooh, I want to get into this, man, because
listen, yeah, she'll be here soon, man. She says she's on the way home. She's on the way.
Yeah, no, and it's cool. What does a guy who builds metal buildings in Hawaii, how does he get it there? Because I would love 1,000 soldiers trained and ready to go right now. In fact, that would be bad for anybody who I don't like, because you know me. You know what I'm saying? I can't do a lot well, but I can organize and motivate pretty well. It's a gift I have. And if I had 1,000 dudes ready to go, it's you already know. So, yeah, man. Who? You know what I'm saying? Who is he recruiting, or who is he a part of that has that? You know what I mean? I think I agree. I don't know. Here's the thing, too, is that if you look at it, he was very active on social media. Then he quit posting, and he replied to other people's posts, but he completely quit posting for a year. He just went dark. And then all of a sudden,
almost, yeah.
And then he pops back up.
Excuse me.
Oh, snap. You already know.
All right, thumbs up. Ready, guys?
What up?
Look at my African American over here.
Yeah. LS in the building.
Trying to get LS down here for homecoming, man.
Yeah, you ought to get down here. Yeah, man. How good was Friday night show, LS, right? My boy Pro brought it. That was a hell of a show. So I was in and out working. You know, I work with clients. So if they say you meet me at 7 and we work till 11, then I meet them at 7 and work till 11. It's kind of what I do, man. Not a problem. I'm, blessed to have my job, and I don't think I could do anything else. So thank you, Jesus. However, got to listen to the show. My homie got to listen to the show some, and it was just such a great show, man. It was hard. I wanted to jump in, but I could only do it so much. You don't want to be rude, but yeah, it was amazing. So that was such a good show. So I just know LS was listening, so I was like, "Hey, dog!" I wanted him to drop some highlights, what his favorite parts were too. So I love
what was your favorite part, LS? What was yours? Well, wait on LS to drop his. What was your?
Oh man, what I loved was how you covered the Now P-Rae is on her way in. We waited just for you.
Absolutely,
I love
we need the whole crew in the building. Go ahead.
Just when you were covering the Trump stuff, I was laughing. Like, me, laughing is what I remember. And you did that. And then when you were covering all the Trump stuff, which I'm looking for right now. Let's see here.
Oh shit, Mike done said his fucking fly. This is a gnat fucking with me. God damn it. Damn it.
Yeah, in Oklahoma, we got big old horse flies. Y'all got them gnats because you got
we
close
got
to
them
the water.
We got them horse motherfuckers too. Ooh, don't mention them motherfuckers. I'm so glad that summer's about to be over. Them bitches is gone. Man.
This one is my favorite one. But yeah, you were sharing, and I don't even know I got to get those TikTok videos. So, but when you were sharing the memes, I don't know if you shared this specific one.
Yes, memes is dope.
There was one with a gun. I hadn't seen one with a gun. I was like, hell yeah. So,
it was the cat. It was the MAGA cat standing back and standing by.
Yes. Yeah. Stand back, stand by. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I should have what you called it, but bookmark.
Hey, look, it's a duck. Hey, look, there it is.
This one? Yeah.
That's the one.
Yes. That's the one. I just
hey guys.
The Donald Duck, yes.
Don the Duck's in the building.
My man says you in Savannah, home of the Nats.
Don the Duck's in the building. Don's over there, and he says, "No one's eating any more ducks. We do not appreciate the ducks being eaten. We have to save them."
Yeah, no, that was good too. Savannah bananas.
Yeah, Savannah bananas. Yeah. I'm gonna try and get Yellow Suit Cole, man. I'm trying to get Mr. Yellow Suit, Jesse Cole. I'm trying to get him on the podcast.
Nice.
He's mad busy. You see, they're on tour, man.
Which is awesome. I mean, that's beautiful. You know what I mean? So
trashed. And, there's people who still trash them, but it's probably because they ain't never gonna make it inside. They'll never get a ticket.
Yep. But that's all right. We might not ever either at this point.
Shit, I will. I'll bring you with me. I get it, Nay. ABC blasts Kamala surrogate over false claim made about U.S. military during debate.
Just showing them.
Oh man, look at that.
That's gangster. What do you got? Where's the ABC surrogate thing?
Hold on, I'll pull it up. Because that's funny. You know, while we're talking about debate, that is actually hilarious. Oh man, what the fuck? Do they not? Okay, this is weird. I'll just go to Buddy page. This is fucking weird. I don't know how Instagram do this whole saving shit. This page. Here we go. All right. 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get it ready, and Mike. There you go.
Bam.
All right, let's get it.
Oh,
comments about the military. She said during the debate this about the U.S. military. Let's listen.
As of today, there is not one member of the United States military who is in active duty in a combat zone in any war zone around the world, the first time this century.
Our fact checkers found that to be false, and I have a lot of experience in that area as well.
Bitch.
That's exactly,
Bitch.
Exactly what I was gonna say.
Bitch. Where the fuck were you last Tuesday, bitch? Here it is, almost Tuesday again. Our fact checkers have found that this. Where was the fact checkers when the motherfucker said it live? Madam Vice President, I got to stop you right there. I have the fact checkers say we actually do have thousands of men and women active duty in the service in different branches of the military that are stationed in and around conflict zones around the world. That is inherently false.
Yep.
Where were you, motherfuckers? Bitch. Let's go.
Well, there are currently 900 U.S. military personnel in Syria, 2,500 U.S. troops in Iraq. All have been under regular threat from drones and missiles for months. We also have action in the Red Sea. We also, every single day, the Navy SEALs, Delta Forces, special operators can be part of any sort of deadly raid. So why would she make that claim?
Well, I think what's important here, Martha, is that Kamala Harris, in contrast to Donald Trump, demonstrated herself to be commander-in-chief.
By lying to the American people. We don't have anybody in any conflict zones around the world. Bitch, you lying.
And she did the thing. I'm going to ignore what's important to you and push my narrative down.
We are in.
She did the thing, y'all. 37 seconds.
In a world where there are all sorts of conflicts, and it's all the more reason we need somebody who's serious and who supports the military. And just remember,
but Governor, excuse me, but she said there is not one member of the United States military who is in active duty in a combat zone. That is not true. You say she demonstrated her ability to be commander-in-chief, but did she not know about these people in Syria and Iraq? Why would she say that?
Look, that was a comment. That was a comment in a debate. I think the point that she was.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Hold on. I'm not done. I'm glad she said that shit. So the Kamala Harris surrogate just made a statement that sound a little bit like this.
Because in those debates, you landed haymakers on Joe Biden. I mean, his teeth were like chiclets all over the stage. And now I believe you that you're fully supportive of him. How does that transition happen? How do you go from being such a passionate opponent on such bedrock principles for you? And now you guys seem to be pals.
It was a debate.
Not everybody landed punches like you did, though.
It was a debate.
So you don't mean it.
It was a debate. That the whole reason, literally, it was a debate. It was called a debate.
I understand.
Traveled to the debate. There were journalists there covering the debate.
I'm gonna remove it because I can't look at it.
Thank you. I was about to stop it because I can't stand this bitch.
True story, man. I was before church this morning, right? I'm scrolling and there's lots of pictures of her as you know, there's gonna be in your timeline. And it made me so mad. And I literally had to pray. And I was like, see, you can't do what you've been called to do if you can't look at this woman, because you have to listen to her. Yep. You can't be those people who don't listen to the other side. But she's such an evil, cackling, lying, just, she's, you know, like, and then Stephen Colbert. Okay, so I got to ask you, bro, is there a black dude, right? Like, I would think, I don't know, like, who's the space dude that the Weinsteins hate? What's his name? The Black Science Man. They call him Black Science Man on Twitter. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Okay, so so Stephen Colbert is to me like he's my on-site dude, like more so than like anybody in that he's considered funny and cool and honest and hip, and he is such a whore. He is such a whore. His breath smells like Democratic semen. Okay, he is. Oh, and not from taking it orally, but he takes so much the other way that when he opens his mouth, you know what I mean? Because he is so full. Anyway, point is, and I like the fact I can get away with saying all that. They won't bang me on YouTube.
Woo!
So speaking of banging, hey yo. Anyway, the point is, he is the worst of the worst. Dancing syringes nightly. Yeah, he's the worst. So, as else also because she's a liar, and then I said ew. But anyway, who's your guy? Is there a guy like Stephen Colbert that like is mass accepted by the other side that you know is just full of shit, made his career on being full of shit, and now you have to hear him and people go, well, listen to him. Like he's got some kind of credibility because he was funny at one time or something.
Ben Stiller, Robert De Niro.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I'm
talking about a popular brother, like a
popular brother
that like a lot of folks,
there.
white and black, go to get Black Thought. You know what I mean? Like almost like Ibram X, but he's been so discredited. I don't hear anybody saying his name much anymore. Which, speaking of that, next week, Am I Racist? We got to watch it this week if you would. While I'm thinking about it, and I know we'll talk later, but
okay,
that we should watch the Am I Racist movie because we'll at least have a cam version.
Okay,
but we should watch it, and then next week I'd really like to dig into it with you. You know what I mean? So
I guess I got something I gotta watch this week. Am I Racist?
Supposedly it's very funny.
And you know, and the thing is, I liked What Is a Woman. I thought Walsh was cool. And then Walsh got on the whole side of ragging on black people shit. He joined the whole, my pilot won't be blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, okay, you know what, dude? Fuck you, I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just out this motherfucker. Like, I'm just done, man. Like, I wish the best in your endeavors and your work, but I'm not here for it. I'm not here for it. Oh man, somebody, a brother that has been liked, and now he's just a shill for the Democrat Party. I don't know, because it's not many that I can think of. Oh, D1. The rapper D1.
Okay.
I liked D1. He had something. And then Trump came out and D1 actually shouts out to Topher Music. Topher actually was just on a show with him recently. And they had a little debate. I'm gonna go back and watch it. But yeah, man, it was Trump said what he said about, listen, Christians, just come out and vote for me, and then you'll never have to vote again. You don't have to worry about voting again. Blah, blah, blah. And dude didn't realize like he was literally talking to the group of Christians that do not. Yeah, that's a good one.
I was thinking Steve Hart. Well, I was thinking more DL Hughley, but for me, because I love DL and I got to meet. I never got to open or work with him officially, but I got to meet him, and DL was so cool, man. And I was like, but this was way back in the day, right? But DL was so cool. And then
you got a little bit of Mike Pence going on there. Yeah, man. Steve Harvey, DL Hughley, Ricky Smiley. You know what I'm saying? If we're gonna go there, but like those weren't really brothers that I like looked up to and cared about. You know what I'm saying? What they had to say, because I really didn't. Like D1 though, like as an independent artist, like he showed something. He showed something in him, and I can say that about. But he's just chilling. Oh my God, Trump said this about Christians, and it's like, yo, he's talking about the group of Christians that don't vote. They don't believe in that shit. And just ask them to come vote for this one time. You don't have to go vote again. No, you don't vote. You don't have to go again. Just come vote for me that one time. And it's just like the concept of a plan for healthcare. They switched that and says, he doesn't have a plan at all. Shut up.
No, he's speaking like a true CEO.
Yeah.
He's speaking. This is what frustrates people. Don't know business, dog.
Right.
Bro, you have a construction company, right? You have like 3 companies. I don't want to tell you. You have business, okay? You are a small business owner. You are a small business proprietor. And if you called me, you were like, Mike, look, I know you know your game. I know you got a degree in business management, Scoop Pope. You know what I mean? Look, man, you come through. If you say you're going to do it, you've been consistent. Do you have a plan for my business? Like, I want a business manager. I'm busy. I got to do, whatever you got to do. You know what I'm saying? But you were like, come hold this down or whatever. Do you have a plan? I'll be like, well, I have an idea. But until I get there, see your employees, the way you run things, the way it's been ran for 4 years. I can't tell you, I'm going to come in and do. I can tell you, as long as everything seems to be in order, I'm going to do A, B, and C to grow your business, maintain whatever you need. And then you can say, I like that. I don't like that. The way anybody talks, any business ever.
Any business fucking talks. Yeah, I got a concept of a plan that can work. Like, you can walk in with a plan all you want, but that doesn't mean that plan is going to work properly. Matter of fact, there's a whole saying from one of my favorite shows. When a motherfucker put a plan together and the plan don't motherfucking pay out as it's supposed to during the actual execution of the plan, but by the end of it, he always grabs that cigar and he says, I love it when a plan comes together.
Right. Yes. Well, wait, we've been in more than one situation, but there are things that were very big undertakings. And I'll be honest, I needed some luck. Nothing huge. UFC Noche last night, for those that don't know, I'm a big UFC fan, and it was brilliant and beautiful and amazing. And Dana White was like, this is a 1 of 1 because it just cost too much. And I understand, he's like, it's just too much to do this for a fight. But he needed some luck. It was so, in Vegas, it's the whole thing. It was in that sphere. That big sphere. That's why it costs so much. And they don't, that's rigged for performance, not fights. And it was so cool. And they did and it was Mexican Independence Day.
But didn't they do basketball in there too?
They have not. No. Not
you sure?
Promise. They've never done a sporting event there.
Really?
Yeah, man.
I don't think that's true.
Well, you can look it up, bro.
I'm about to. And there's one reason why I say I don't think it's true.
You know a lot more than me, but when it comes to like UFC knowledge, dog, I don't know.
And I've been saying you may know UFC knowledge, but PA
9 things out of 10 I will defer. I won't even challenge you on. But when it comes to UFC, maybe UFC and guitar. Other than that, I feel like I'm a little more comfortable with those. But it was just so beautiful and it was so cool, man, because they literally had a rooftop crew looking at the sphere, and outside of the sphere, like outside of it, they were playing the fights. So you could just stand outside and watch the fights on like a huge Jumbotron. Anyway, man, the whole point of that was that it took some luck. It took some luck for that plan to come together. You know what I mean? You needed flights to all work out. You needed everybody to be healthy. You couldn't have your crew get sick. You couldn't have your producers or directors get sick. You had to have all your fighters healthy. You know, you had to have all of this stuff work for it to actually work. So when a man says, I love it when a plan comes together, yeah, man, because a lot of times you can do everything right and it just not work right. You know what I mean? Or you can do it all right and it goes wonderfully and you know it was a little bit higher than you. God wanted it to work. You know what I mean? So just saying that's so when he says I have a concept of a plan, that's what he's talking about. And while you're looking that up and while we're waiting, man, because we're going to cover it next week, but we want to give everybody a taste, a little teaser. So this is the movie we're going to be reviewing next week.
What's happening in this country? It's Nazism. Republicans are Nazis. You cannot separate yourselves from the bad white people.
Growing up in the 90s, I never thought much about race. Sure, you noticed, but never really seemed to matter that much, at least not to me.
Being a white, straight, cisgender man is the top of the pile.
I'm on the top of the pile. That's me. Am I racist?
I would really appreciate it if you left.
I'm trying to learn. I'm on this journey.
Can you
Robin
please
D'Angelo.
leave?
If I'm going to sort this out, I need to go deeper undercover. If I want to be an ally, I need to look like one.
What is racism?
Martin Luther King said not to judge people by
Martin Luther King said a lot of stuff.
Is America inherently racist?
What the hell is that?
The word inherent is challenging there. America is racist to its bones. All of the...
So inherently.
Yeah.
The entire system has to burn. And I'm not going to even use save this country. This country is not worth saving. This country is a piece of shit.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
They gonna say I'm racist.
Joining us now is Matt, certified DEI expert.
Here's my certification. Where are you guys in your anti-racist journeys? So I'll look around the room and point to who we believe is the most racist person in the room. We want to rename the George Washington Monument to the George Floyd Monument. Would you mind signing it? You will? What do you think about this issue of heteronormativity and how it intersects with the broader structures of racism in society?
They gonna say I'm racist.
What's up with white people? What are you doing to decenter your whiteness?
Who's making it the center? Why are they doing that?
And what you're doing is you're stretching out of your whiteness. This is more for you in this field. White.
Folks.
White.
Trash. White supremacy. White woman. White boy.
White.
Entitlement.
White.
Centering. White. Silence.
Is there a black person around here?
So there's a black person right here. Does he not exist?
They gonna say I'm racist. But they call everybody racist.
Hi, Robin.
Hi. And what's your name?
I'm Matt.
Matt. Hi, Matt.
Nice to meet you.
I just had to ask who you are because you have to be careful.
Never be too careful.
They gonna say you racist.
You have to be careful. And she's saying that you have to be careful because you never know if you're going to be sitting in the room with Matt Walsh or James O'Keefe. So I have to ask you your name to be careful.
And he gave her his real name.
And he gave her his real fucking name. Oh
okay,
my
so,
gosh.
and spoiler alert, but supposedly, because he has a black producer, he gets Robin D'Angelo to give the black producer money on camera for reparations. Yes, I gotta see it. So everybody's saying it's like Borat and it's hilarious, but it's white trolling. And the reason people love it is because you haven't been able to white troll for a very long time, which is true. Look, I'll be honest, as a comedian, especially as a comedian who grew up in a much more racially integrated place, meaning, you know, it's like, you know, if you watch this show or you follow my, you know, socials at all, you know that you go to a party in Oklahoma, you go to a parking lot party, you go to a house party. It's pretty mixed up. It's brown folk, it's white folk, and we just and black folk, and we just grew up like that. Like you don't think about it till you go other places, and you're like, wait a minute, you know what I mean? Like, my wife is a second grade teacher. She's got 20-ish or so kids in her class, and I think it's like 12 of them are white or white mixed, and then 8 of them are either Mexican, Asian, or black. And that's just what it is. And then I think she said 4 of them are white, black mixed, because there's a lot of that going on here. Because of course, you put a bunch of people together and you say, you know what, do your thing. They're gonna mix up, especially in in America. So, it was so fun. You couldn't white troll. There was a point where I left and went to LA and traveled, and it was like, no, you can't joke. And I'm like, no, I'm making jokes about being a dumb white person. Like I'm like, what? And they're like, no, you can't do that. That's racist. I'm like, what are you talking about? Yeah. So, and then Eminem was racist because he was a rapper, and I'm like, no, he's a piece of shit, but he's not racist. I mean, look, I can tell you all the bad things about him, but I don't think racism is one of them. So, yeah, man, I just, oh, and shout out to Bryson Gray, who did the title track. Shout out to my man. He did the title track for that friend of the show. Check that out if you haven't seen it. We did a great episode with him. In fact, might bring him back soon.
Yeah.
I figured after the election. So, because I think we're. It's like I was telling a friend this last night. If you know, last night there was Valentina Shevchenko and Alexa DeGrasso, and this was their 3rd fight, and they've been fighting for basically 3 years on the trilogy. Right? One comes in as a champ, she loses. The other one gets a champ. They get a rematch. The rematch is called a draw. Literally a draw. So they have to do it a 3rd time. And it's like you're married to this fighter. And the first thing you want to do when you win or lose, you want to get away from that fighter. You want to go fight other people. You want to go do other things. I feel like that's us in the election right now. This is the topic we're kind of married to, and that's important. And the thing is, we go deeper. We know more. We provide more information than most folk on it. But when that's put to bed and Trump is in office and we can start focusing on, all of the other stuff, the intricacies, the nuance, the more local stuff, what we're doing locally, that kind of thing, so, but right now, man, we're doing what we do. So, yeah.
The hydraulics on the chair.
Hydros. Pew, 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 pew.
Hydraulics, drop it down. Y'all got to excuse me. I told y'all I pulled a muscle earlier, and it is
Is it still hard?
Very uncomfortable. Oh yeah, bro. No diddy, it does.
Did you you got them patches?
Nah.
I recommend them patches.
I got pills. I got blunts and pills.
That's all you really need. I miss whiskey, man. Whiskey was my painkiller, dog. I loved it.
Yeah.
Because you could take a couple of Advil and the whiskey kicks it up like 3 notches. Drink
I don't think I got no whiskey. I got some moonshine. I got the banana cream moonshine joint. Oh my gosh. And then you gotta be careful though, because fuck you up. Knock you out. I think I got a couple beers, some tequila, some vodka. I need to put some whiskey in here. I need to build my bar back up.
Rock on.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, my bar is probably like any other rich person who works all the time. Bar typically looks, right? Like, it'll be in the corner in the office, have a few bottles on it, but don't really drink much. Like every now and you'll go and pour yourself a drink up, but other than that, it's just there. Unless friend comes over in the parlor and is like, "Hey, can I pour you a drink?" Like outside of that, it's just there.
Did you say rich person?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, well, let me hold 25. What's up? You know what I'm saying? Let me hold 25.
Let me see if I got it.
What? I mean, if you're rich, man, let's throw me some cash to help you in any way you need.
Oh no, I'm rich in spirit. I'm rich.
You're rich in liquor,
rich in
and that's
resources. I'm rich in liquor. I spend. I got 25 for you right here.
Oh,
there it is. I had to find it, but I had it. I got 25 right here. It's a good 25. This is let's see. Oh, okay. No, okay. It's North Carolina. I'm going to find. So you know what I'm going to do?
What?
I'm going to find 25. It's going to be Oklahoma, and then you will have your 25 with Oklahoma.
Actually, the Buffalo nickel. It's in Oklahoma specific. You ever heard of the Buffalo nickel? Maybe not. I just realized maybe other people don't know what the hell a Buffalo nickel is.
Is that the nickel with the buffalo on the back?
Yes, it is. But it was an exclusive Oklahoma because much like the Native Americans, we when we wanted to kill a bunch of things, we drove them all to Oklahoma.
Drove in Oklahoma. Here's the end of the line, boy.
That's why basically the poorest immigrants who, after World War II, we didn't need the factories running. You know what I mean? So there were a bunch of people without jobs. A bunch of us came to Oklahoma. But before that, it was the end of the Trail of Tears. So what are you going to do? We were actually a border state, right?
You were at one point, yeah.
So
you were the end of the road.
Just having that conversation. What I wanted to ask you real fast, being an elected official locally, being part of the Republican Party locally, and having a big event, a decent size event on Tuesday, a watch. If people don't know and didn't watch along, we dropped in and checked it out. Shout out to Nephilim and them and Reef. Tell us about what it feels like. You know what I mean? On the ground. And the thing is, you're in an extremely contested place, right? Like anybody looks up Georgia, it's 49-49. You know what I mean? It is pretty much 100% down the middle, strong tie. You clearly are a strong voice, well-known, and on the ground, busting your butt to make it happen out there. So I wanted to know that. But before we do that, I think our guest has arrived.
Oh, yeah.
When she's ready, give us a thumbs up. So anyway, what do you think, man? Is it positive? Are you seeing more Trump support than you did before? Tell us a little bit about that.
Hell yes. Hell yes. Prime example. My partner came in the show earlier. The person who's over the stables. I think I don't know if I said it earlier. I probably did, but I'm going to regurgitate it again for those who may be late. 8 years ago, hated Trump. I walked in his place of business and I had on my MAGA hat. And it was like, how could you? You're black. You like Trump. What is this? Wow. And I just, I just did pro. You guys know pro. I just, said my spill. And it was all love, no hate. I left on good, positive terms. We had a great night. It was music. The music brought us together. Had a great show. And then along the ride, he said about 2019, they started realizing, well, why the fuck do I hate Trump? The fuck is going on? And he started reading and he realized, he was manipulative. Him and his old lady, they realized they were manipulative. And there's a lot of that going on, right? That was just the most recent story that I've had because it happened last night, right? 8 years later, you know what I'm saying? 8 years later, there was a journey sparked in those 8 years to now it's like, whoa, I am woke now. Fuck the fake woke. I am up. I am awake and I am paying attention and I see the game. And I may not like the guy as a whole, but I like what the guy stands for. And there's a lot of people who are feeling that way. There's a lot of closet Trump supporters who are like, yeah, I'm not going to say it out loud, but I'm going to pull the lever. I'm going to vote for him. And people need to start getting to the point to where they're like, you know what? Fuck that. I'm going to say it out loud. And I don't care if you don't like it. But what you going to do? You want to fight? I beat the shit out you.
Hey, Tim, that too. Tim Walsh said you got to, bother people in the grocery store. Speaking of bothering people in the grocery store, this lady could bother me in my grocery store any day of the week.
Oh, Amy, how dare you? How dare you bother him in the grocery store any and every day of the week, Amy?
Anyway, Hey, look, Pro. I'm trying to ramp up my Let me do my thing. Ladies and gentlemen, this next lady could bother me in the grocery store any day of the week, and she doesn't bother anybody, but she blesses people with her presence, with her intelligence, with her takes. She's an amazing woman, and she's going to bless our show tonight because she is here. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the incomparable, the legendary, the powerful P-Rae.
Hey, how y'all doing? Thank y'all for having me. Thank you so much for having me. Sorry, y'all. I ran up from my own show and I ran here as fast as possible. So that's why I'm like sweating and moving fast. But yes, I am here. Hello, America. Mwah. Y'all, this is where I talk to America at, in this little corner of my house. Normally you can't see the TV and stuff, but yeah, I'm here tonight.
It's all good.
Thank
It's all
y'all.
good.
That is amazing. Want to pull something up just if you guys are wondering, because we like to give people, a little bit of an intro on you. If people are wondering, we gonna share this right now. Let's see here.
Whew.
Sorry, just sit there and relax. You gonna cool
Yes,
down.
I need to grab my fan. Lord have mercy, I'm hot.
You already a hot one, so it's you just gonna bring the heat wherever you at. So just relax in it.
I'm coming down with a case of jungle fever in here. So anyway, here's the thing.
Hey.
Oh, it's muted. Pros, like, be on better behavior, sir.
Okay. I got a little pain on my right side, but don't make me.
Hey, no, look, all love and respect. What I wanted to do was show everyone, all our listeners, guys, right here. This is what Donald J. Trump, yes, that Trump, the Trump. This is what he said about the young lady that is on our show right now. Oh, my goodness. P-Rae Easley, I watched your great interview tonight with Pete Hegseth. You are a real leader. You are far ahead of the times, Miss P-Rae. This is happening all over America. We will put Chicago into the winning mix. We'll be calling you. Love to all. DJT P-Rae in the building. Wow. That's awesome. And for those of people that don't know, you have a great show. Tell us a little bit about what you do and where we can find you.
So I am the hostess of Black Excellence Hour, show for people with high self-esteem. I come on Sundays at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time on Facebook Live. That's where we stream at the Black Excellence Hours Facebook page, as well as the Intellectual Radio's YouTube page. I need to start streaming on YouTube, but the laptop that I have has like a lag in it, so I just got to update my equipment. But we are turning the city red. I used to be on the actual radio here in the city. I had the top show in Black political radio, hands down. And the DNC came and they hated on the kid. They literally paid the station to get rid of my show. They're now playing a syndicated show from Tavis Smiley out of LA. And it's his morning show. So they're playing a morning show out of LA in Chicago at night. That's like 12 to 14 hours behind the news just to slow down the progress that we're making. So it's a beautiful thing.
I probably helped with that, guys, because it wasn't long after the Black Proud Boy was on.
Oh, sure
was
it
like,
was.
oh,
hell
no.
Proud Boy on Chicago radio, and it was downhill.
Go. She got to go. She kicking it with Donald Trump. She got the black goddamn Proud Boy. Oh, hell no. Shut it off, Cletus. Pull the cable.
We do a show together and I downplay that. You know what I mean? Honestly, you can look at our numbers, right? As a producer, two things. The airplane guy with the kids in the island, that and the PB. Whenever we announce those two things, for some reason, our numbers fall off a cliff. I can't explain it, but our numbers will be going up and up and up. And we're like, okay, we're good. Let's talk about this investigative report on the plane in the island, or let's talk about my man's affiliation with the strong group that I'm ready to go with. And then boom, somehow all our stuff gets shut off, man.
They're haters, and they're haters because they're losers. They're literally losing. I was just talking to one of my friends as I was speeding home to do this with you all, and he was talking about how they're now playing Kamala presidential commercials here in Chicago. Now that, friends, is completely unheard of because typically they don't have to do advertising for Democrat politicians, especially a presidential candidate. However, because we are flipping the electorate so quickly into MAGA, now the DNC and the Harris campaign have to invest into Chicago. And it's still not going to work because we're done with them. You got to be a damn fool to vote for 4 more years of this. No, we don't want it. We are intelligent. We know better. We deserve better. And we're getting better. These people got to go. And I've been telling everybody, like when I'm talking to them, they're like, so why you like Trump? I'm like, do you got a social security number? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, do you have a birth certificate? They're like, yeah. And I'm like, and Kamala ain't got nothing for you. So why are we even discussing her? Every time she say migrant or immigrant, she's saying, not you, Negro, because we are not immigrants, right? The Negro in this country, we are not immigrant people. So to be wasting our political capital and time and energy discussing these people means they're not talking about us at all. And so that's what's working here. I mean, literally, everybody's saying, yeah, you're right, they got to go. And I'm like, and Trump said he wants them to leave. So why wouldn't you vote for the candidate that's America first if we're Americans? All of our grandparents are from the South. We grew up listening to these sad cotton chopping stories every day of our lives. Even if you went to somebody else's house, somebody else's grandma gonna call you lazy and trifling and tell you about all the cotton that she chopped in the South and how you not working hard enough, right? So we know that our people have invested sweat equity into this land. And for them to be giving these illegals all of this stuff is insulting, especially at the expense of our property taxes and our rent. You know, nobody has time for that. So it's working very well in Chicago, and the Democrats are completely against the ropes right now.
Freaking right. And it's happening in so many places. That's why they are like going hard.
They don't know what to do. They have no idea what to do.
Taylor Swift, we need you. Next is going to be, I said, Taylor Swift, we need you. Next is going to be Beyonce. Please put out a tweet. Beyonce, we need you and Taylor Swift together on stage saying you're with her so we can get all these young, dumb black women and young, dumb white women to line up in droves and say they're going to vote Kamala in just because she bleeds monthly. Listen, I'm sorry. I don't care.
Dang, Ben, that's too much. You could have just said that she a woman. You ain't have to talk all in her panties.
Hey man, listen. They
all I said was you can grocery shop, and I what?
I mean, because look, they're putting me in her panties because they're saying she's a woman, and you gotta vote for her because she's a woman. And it's like, look, I am okay for voting for women to put them in power. Keisha Gibson Carter ran for mayor of Savannah. I voted for her to be mayor. They cheated her out of it, but I voted for her to be a woman. The mayor is literally the president of your city. Yes, I voted for her to be in power. And guess what? Newsflash, I'd vote for Keisha Gibson Carter for mayor. I mean, not mayor, but for president. I would do it. I voted for her for mayor. I'd vote for her for president. She's a smart individual. She researches what she goes into. She could have my vote to be a president. Kamala Harris is a dingbat. Her own staffers have told us, yeah, we give her briefing material. The broad won't read the briefing material. She'll go in the meeting, look like a jackass, and get mad at us because she didn't read the briefing material. That's not a person that I want in office. When a person asks you a question, you went hard on Joe Biden during this debate. You gave him some haymakers. Now you guys seem to be best friends. What's going on? Bitch, answer the question. Like, what are you doing?
But you know, I'm an AKA, right? So I'm supposed to be with all this. I'm an AKA. I've been in the organization 17 years. I'm a legacy. My mama chartered the West Side of Chicago chapter in 1992. So I was raised literally in the organization. I always tell my mama I'm gonna report her for hazing because she always be hazing me, right? Every time we somewhere like at a conference or something, I'll pull like one of the official people to the side and I'm like, how can I report my mama for hazing? Because this gotta stop. But they like, girl, shut up. So I say that to say that this is my world, y'all. You know, she went to Howard, I went to Hampton. She pledged Alpha chapter, I pledged Gamma Theta chapter. So the person that she is, the image that she's using to run on is my image, literally me. Okay, and it angers me because they're playing with my image. So now the debate gate is out, and they said that the lady Lindsay Davis, I think that's her name, they conspired with ABC to give her the questions beforehand to only fact check Trump. But the questions that they gave her beforehand were not the exact questions, but very similar. So it gave her a moment to prep. And Lindsay is also a soror. So now they are going to say she's a soror, just like Rachel was a soror at NABJ. So now people can look at this and say the AKAs are conspiring with Kamala to hurt Donald Trump, and that's not true because P-Rae is an AKA. You see what I'm saying? But they're playing with my image, and I don't like that, y'all. I don't like that they're playing with our brand. I don't like that they are exploiting this organization of college-educated women that have been working for over 100 years to advance our people in order to trick us into chaos. It is insulting, it is wrong, and we don't have to accept that from them. And so with me being here, you know, the AKA headquarters are in Chicago. So I know everybody, literally everybody. I was on the radio. People are looking at me like I'm crazy. Like I saw the my congressman's wife, who is also in my chapter. She raised me. As you know, protocol, I'm very close to my congressman. So I go to the nail shop. She happened to be in there. And so she and I talked while we were, you know, getting our nails done. And she's like, soror, you not going to support our soror at all? And I said, soror, when do we become a political organization? We a service organization. I don't owe her, you know, my vote or my support because we both pledge the same organization. No, ma'am. And she's like, well, soror, that's a good point. And that's what we got to start pushing to the people, because the reason that they use this Divine Nine is because we are seen as the leaders of the Black community. And when people see the Divine Nine making a move, they believe that they have to make a similar move in order to show that they are a part of the community. And that's not true at all. This is why, as an organization, during the last election, we had to put out a statement telling people to stop wearing our paraphernalia, right? Because people thought like, okay, I support Kamala, therefore I can wear an AKA shirt. And no, you can't. But they started this by allowing our image to be exploited.
Yep. That's what happened. And you know, they are working hard at it too. And it's funny because I didn't pledge, you know what I'm saying? I went to 2 HBCUs. I was set to do some situations. Some things happened. It's okay. I'm kind of glad it went the way that it did. Especially seeing now. But I can attest, for being a college DJ for more than 10 years, I can attest, especially with them damn AKAs, them damn Deltas. Who else had crazy lines? AKAs and Deltas always had long ass lines, at least around here, because you only got them like every 2 years.
Yeah, we had 50 on my line.
You see, and you can attest. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. I know I can as a DJ who's not affiliated, who's just on the outside looking in, smoking my blunts, drinking my drink. Like, damn, like you would have the 50. Sometimes wouldn't get along with the 2. Them and the deuce would be bucking on the same damn line.
Now you know I'm not finna have that conversation with you.
I know you not. I know you not. And that's okay. That's why I said I know you not. But as the DJ on the out, I would literally see them beefing and be like, God damn, didn't y'all niggas just go? Y'all just went through pure D hell together. And now you're like, you're what? So to have that particular inside knowledge, and then now it's all like, yeah, we gotta come together and support our. I was like, wait a minute. I know y'all. I know what y'all be doing on the inside. How are y'all gonna sit? You ain't listen. Nope. You ain't finna play on my top.
Well, that's what I'm saying, you know, and the thing is too, if we were just to completely remove the HBCU component or the Pan-Hellenic Council component and just look at the policy, okay? That's what I've been telling people. Forget all of that, okay? You never join in my stroll line. If I catch you in my stroll line and you're not a soror, we pulling you out. You never come to the chapter meeting. We're not explaining the shield to you. So this is not going to give you social capital with us, okay? What's going to happen is you're going to vote for Kamala Harris. They're going to bring more illegals up here. They're going to give them a housing subsidy that is higher than your market rate rent, and you are going outside. You're going to go to a shelter. You're going to have to move to Iowa, Kentucky, Wisconsin, everywhere where they're exiling Negroes out of the city of Chicago. That's where you're going with your vote. So you're going to vote for your demise in order to look for social capital that's never coming to you. Okay, it's never coming to you. You don't get that out your brain. And people are like, well, I can't vote for Donald Trump. I said, don't vote for him, okay? Don't vote for MAGA. Because when we say make America great again, you an American. We've been here eating cornbread and paying taxes for a very long time. So if somebody is saying that they want to make America better, they're talking about you. They're talking about your family. They're talking about your neighbors. They're talking about your world, because there's no refuge for us anywhere in the world. If this place collapses, we're done. And that's how you have to give it to the people. Stop playing with people's emotions and give them the facts. That's what they respect. That's why our movement has been extremely successful and very blue Chicago. Under normal circumstances, somebody's supposed to come and hit me in the face with a brick, okay? But they have not, because they say that we know that what P-Rae is doing, P-Rae cares about Black folks. P-Rae care about us. P-Rae calling us was something that gives us hope for ourselves. And it's not a pity party. It's not trauma bonding. We're not talking about generational curses. We're talking about generational blessings. We're talking about the birthright that our grandparents stood on their feet to give us, that they are just giving away to people that don't deserve it. This wall behind me, my grandparents bought it in 1972. That means we got 52 years of tax receipts paid to the city of Chicago. So minimally, my request on how tax dollars should be allocated should be honored, but it's not being honored. And because they're disrespecting us like that, they gotta go. This is Chicago. We don't deal with disrespect, y'all. We do not tolerate disrespect at all in this city, which is why we are so unique, because we deal with disrespectful people very directly. And the way that we're going to deal with the disrespect that came out of the Democratic Party is by leaving them alone. You got to treat them like a man that's mistreating you. You don't stay with him, you move on. I'm telling people the same thing. You wouldn't stay with your baby daddy if he was giving your money to some other chick, right? But you're going to stay with this political organization as they give your money to these people? No, honey. And they're like, damn, girl, I ain't think about it like that. No, you better think about it like that.
I want to ask
me. They love me.
Yeah, what I want to. By the way, shout out to JR Bell in the building. We shout out our listeners when they tune in. I wanted to ask you, just for folks who don't know, right? Because clearly you and Pro know each other and definitely have a lot of similarities.
We met at the White House.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
2019, boy, it went down.
What changed or did you change? Were you always a conservative-minded person?
No.
And if you weren't, like, I was a Che Guevara level, total socialist level dude for a while. And it was Trump and Clinton. It was that election that kind of changed me. And then more than anything, what I'd like you to talk about it, if you're willing, is the blowback, is how hard, like, what blew. I was like, y'all are supposed to be the loving folks, and y'all are I still get threatened once a week. Like, honestly, if I don't get threatened once a week, I'm like, I'm not doing my job.
All right, Mike, I need you to make sure your seat is grounded. Put your seatbelt on. Chat, don't hurt yourselves, because you're about to find out some things, and it's okay. So go ahead and tell them.
So I know a little bit. But
go ahead and tell them the political stories.
Okay, yeah, I'm trying to figure out the camera situation. The camera is right here, but I'm looking at myself. So if I look cockeyed, I'm not. I'm just not looking at the camera. Okay, long story short, but long. I grew up as a princess in the Democratic Party here on the west side of Chicago. My parents were super duper uber civically involved. When they graduated from college, we moved back to the Austin community because they wanted to give their intellectual capital to the community that raised them. They believe that white water is not wetter, white ice is not colder, and therefore we moved back to the neighborhood where both of my grandmothers lived and where they were raised. My parents met when they were 12 years old and they had me when they were 30. So we're growing up, they're doing this stuff. My mom actually wrote her dissertation on the educational outcomes in children who live in manufacturing districts due to the lead that's in the groundwater. And after she published her dissertation, she gave it to the congressman and he went and got federal money to fix the pipes. Okay, so that's the level of stuff that we do. They're actually building a monument to my daddy here in the city of Chicago. We just selected the sculptor. So he's going to be memorialized in the neighborhood. That's the level of which that they at which they existed. So I'm my daddy's sidekick. Okay, I'm just like him. That's why people say that I have this big personality. They think I'm a big old person. I'm just a little petite woman, but he was a 6'2" man that was the boss of the hood. With all that being said, I grew up with my U.S. congressman in his office working on a federal initiative called WOW, which stood for With Ownership Wealth. The goal was to increase Black home ownership by 1 million between 2000 and 2010. When I graduated from high school, I had 500 service hours, specifically from working on this federal initiative. Okay, I took it very seriously. Instead of going after school to kids' boys, I went to the congressman's office in the NAACP office in order to advance this initiative. So Barack Obama gets in office, but before he got in office in 2004, I was his intern through a program called the Illinois Governmental Internship Program. And this was a program that took high school seniors from around the state and gave us government jobs while we were parked with host families in the state capital of Springfield. And then we would get high school credit for working government jobs. I happened to be at an NAACP dinner that Barack Obama was at. I ran into Michelle Obama. She and I swapped some words. She liked what I was saying. I liked what she was saying. I told her I needed a sponsor for my internship. Can she help me? She said, actually, I can. Wait a minute. Barack, come here. So he comes over. She introduces us. I tell him I'm looking for a sponsor. He says, take your resume, give it to my secretary, Beverly, you are in. So now I'm the intern for Barack Obama, state senator, and Rod Blagojevich, governor of Illinois. With them, so with Barack, it was during veto session. So I was doing like the mail merges, spinning around in his chair, eating the candy, that kind of stuff. But with the governor, I worked in the governor's office of citizens assistance, and we are the correspondence office for the state of Illinois. So I learned how to write letters, do proclamations, write speeches, do resolutions, write articles, all that good stuff, all of that political communication work. So when I graduated from high school and I got to college, during my college breaks, I would volunteer with my elected officials here in the city doing their ghostwriting. So the same stuff I learned in the governor's office, this is what I was doing for the local politicians. And then when my congressman's wife became the president of the Congressional Wives Club, I was the ghostwriter of her newsletter. So I really, really do a lot of communication stuff politically. With all of that being said, after the housing crisis, Barack Obama decided to bail out the banks and not the people. So the banks were able to take possession of the homes. From there, the city of Chicago put these red X's on the building, and then they rapidly demolished the housing stock here in Chicago. So a lot of times people talk about the fact that the schools closed, but it was not because of the schools. The schools had to close because they demolished the housing stock. Without the children, you don't have full school. So they were able to close 50 schools because they demolished that much housing in Black Chicago. Okay. And they actually wanted to close 102 schools, but then they settled on 50. But that tells you again, this is how much housing was destroyed. So that really pissed me off. On top of the fact that at the time I was working as an adjunct professor to teach English to foreign professionals. I've taught close to 1,000 foreign professionals from 5 continents, how to speak English, or 6 continents, including North America, because we even had Australians there. I think they were just visa hustling because they already speak English, but I digress. So I'm teaching all these people English. And I can only get 29.5-hour schedules because at 30 hours, Obamacare triggered the employer mandate, and then that would have made the institution responsible for giving me health insurance. And so, therefore, I can only get a 29.5-hour schedule, which meant that I had to work at multiple institutions, carrying around all these books, all these papers, keeping up with all these students. And I'm like, forget this. I'm not doing this. So I got my 4-year-old and we moved to sunny Senegal in West Africa. Now, I had already had some contacts or connections in Senegal. I moved there in 2010. I am a co-founder of a school called ICRA Bilingual Academy. We are the first and only Islamic bilingual international school with American accreditation. We cater to the children of Islamic diplomats, ambassadors, West African heads of state. At the time when we started the school, we had 23 students from 4 nationalities. Now we got 1,000 students from 35 nationalities. So we're really popping. Wow. So I go back to Africa in 2016 with my 4-year-old. I put her in my school. I did some other contracts with other international schools doing English literacy consulting, which is very different than typical ESL because you have to work with the teachers. And if you are teaching, or if you're telling people that you're having American style of teaching, that you have to teach critical thinking. And critical thinking is a very American concept. Everywhere else, it's rote memory. The teacher writes it on the board, you write it down, you regurgitate it to the teacher. So I had to teach them how to ask open-ended questions so that their students could think, read, and write in English. So anyway, I'm over there popping, speaking French, drinking tea, hanging out at the beach, taking care of my baby, making my money in the sand every day. So
why did you come back?
I'm about to tell you. That's why I said so.
Okay, I know.
Inhaling to catch my breath. So Donald Trump gets in office, and I knew that money would be moving again because I graduated with a finance degree in 2009, but because the market crashed, it was very difficult for finance majors to get jobs. So I come back to the States on top of the fact that I told myself it doesn't make sense for me to build this wonderful, fabulous life abroad and don't have anything built in my own country, and I'm not done doing the work of my country. So I moved back to the States, and then I got a job in finance. Right now I work in investments. I am registered and licensed, so I'll leave it there. I passed the test. I get into this investment world. With that being said, I was sitting here in the same living room, and I happened to be on the computer. I was on a Black celebrity gossip site, and they wrote Sunken Place Coon Festival. And I'm like, Sunken Place Coon Festival, what is this? So I clicked it and I saw Ben Carson's picture. They said a woman named Candace Owens, I'd never heard of her before, a lady named Candace Owens was hosting the Young Black Leadership Summit in Gaithersburg, Maryland. And I'm like, okay, whatever this is, I'm going. Because I'm going to get an audience with Ben Carson to talk about this federal housing mismanagement in Chicago.
What was the name of that award again?
A Young Black Leadership Summit, YBLS.
What was the award, though?
No, they call it the Sunken Place Coon Festival.
Oh, okay.
Yes, because they were saying that it was the sunken place full of coons. That these are the people who are going to go. But I didn't know what it was about. All I saw was Ben Carson. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to talk to Ben Carson because somebody playing with us. Because also in the city of Chicago, they demolished like 95% of the housing projects, displacing 150,000 people. And the feds gave the city of Chicago the money to rebuild, and they hoarded the money to this very day. The Chicago Housing Authority has $1.8 billion in resources that they are hoarding to the detriment of Black Chicago. So I signed up to go. 3 days later, I get an email. The President of the United States requests your presence in the East Room. Please RSVP. And I'm like, wow. So I go to the White House. I sat in line. I actually met Stacey Dash, who was, by the way, just beautiful on the inside, on the outside. Stacey Dash is an American treasure. I digress. So
I loved her in Mo Money.
I'm sorry?
I loved her in Mo Money. She was amazing.
Yeah, she's just so cool. Like I said, she's the coolest woman you ever want to meet. P-Rae is a huge Stacey Dash fan after hanging with her at the White House. I digress. So I go to the White House. I walk in the White House. And I walk right to Dr. Carson. Dr. Carson, I'm P-Rae from Chicago. You are the reason I'm here. This administration talks a lot of trash about my city, and it needs to stop. If y'all ain't got nothing nice to say about us, keep us out your mouth. because we dealing with federal housing mismanagement, and you the HUD secretary. So we need you to compel the city of Chicago to spend the federal housing money, and we can take care of ourselves. We the children of Mississippi cotton pickers. Nobody's stronger than us. Nobody's tougher than us. Nobody's gonna outwork us. You do your part, we'll do our part. So he started laughing, and he's like, yes, you did come see me, because I know women like you from Detroit, baby. And yes, y'all on business. And then he broke down to me why CHA was able to hoard the money. So Chicago had what's called the aldermanic prerogative, and the alderman can veto any development that they don't want in their wards. And so he said that this increases housing segregation and housing discrimination. So the main goal for the Trump administration was to get rid of this aldermanic prerogative, and then we would see the money being spent. So I'm like, all right, thank you, Dr. Carson. So then Donald Trump get on the stage and get a best pro-black speech I ever heard in my whole life. And I'm saying this as someone who grew up with a father who graduated with a history degree in 1980. So my whole life was nothing but a long history lesson, which is why I'm able to regurgitate history so much, because my daddy pushed this on my head every day. Instead of listening to R&B in the morning, when you clean up, we listen to Marcus Garvey tapes in the morning. We listening to Louis Farrakhan. We listening to Jesse Jackson. I went to a Catholic school that had a black Jesus on the wall with an afro. Okay, so my world was very, very black. And Donald Trump was saying some things as president that I've never heard that really sparks patriotism in me. So I come back to the state. Thank you. Shout out to my Donnie. That's why I call him my Donnie, because that's
my Donnie. That's what she
Donnie
says.
Baby. Donnie baby. That's P-Rae's Donnie. And so I come back to the city, and then I'm talking to my people, right? The people that raised me, the people I've been doing this work for, the people that I've been, really giving my talents to. And I said to them, guys, I went to the White House, and let me tell you what he said. They were booing me. They were turning their backs to me when I was talking, all type of stuff. Like I wasn't nothing. And I'm like, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing all of this for y'all all of these years. I did exactly what you taught me to do, which was to get an audience with the people I need to get an audience for in order to take care of the things that we need to have taken care of. And this is how y'all treat me. So one of my politician friends inboxed me, and he like, honestly, I'm proud of you that you went, because I know that if you was in the room, oh baby, it was West Side business being handled. I said, you already know. I didn't go down there for no picture. I went down there on West Side business. So then the movement starts. So Lori Lightfoot got elected right after I won in 2019. The first thing she did was she went to DC. She met with my Donnie, Ivanka, and Ben Carson. She came back, she opened the city council and said, no more aldermanic prerogative. And I'm like, oh my God, this is what they told me would happen. So from there, we started Black Chicago for Trump. Now, this was wild to do, y'all, in 2019, 2020. We were like straight guerrilla warfare, like slapping Black for Trump bumper stickers on Biden signs, having rallies, like doing our thing. And people thought that I was crazy. And so that evolved into me having a radio show, because the radio called me one day to embarrass me, y'all. Now, sorry if I'm talking too much, but you asked me for the question.
Yeah, no, we're loving the story.
The radio called me to embarrass me, and this is WVON, Voice of the Negro, where the old, or they, not we, because they don't like them know P-Rae now, even though I woke up their station, I made them relevant again. Okay, but I digress. The Voice of the Negro is the oldest Black radio station in America. Martin Luther King had a show on this station. Barack Obama had a show on this station. Brandon Johnson had a show on this station. Tavis Smiley, Roland Martin, and P-Rae. So P-Rae's show is popping, but they called me. They're like, can you come on and do a 30-minute segment? Okay, cool. So I come do the 30-minute segment. She say, first things first. Tell us your name, where you from, what high school you went to, and where you live now. These are like Chicago vetting questions, right? So I'm like, I'm P-Rae. I'm from the Austin community. I was born in 37th Ward. I went to Whitney M. Young Magnet High School starting as an 11-year-old 7th grader, and I live in the 37th Ward right now. What's up, West Side? And she's like, oh my God, this is not what we expected. We thought you were just some little suburban girl or something like that. We got a home girl on the station. I said, you got the people's baby girl on the station. What's up, West Side? Let's get to it. So our 30-minute segment ended up being an hour 30-minute segment because, as my congressman told me, I was saying something that Black people had never heard in the way that they had never heard it. And that's what made it intriguing. So that evolved into me having my own radio show. Now, initially, people gave me a whole lot of pushback. I'm a coon. I'm a sellout. I just want to be up under white men. This is a Chicago mouth. So if you try to hurt my feelings, I guarantee you're going to walk away with some hurt feelings, okay? Because don't do me like that. The Lord gave me a gift with this mouth, and I don't like using it to eviscerate people, but I will. So we're having these conversations on live radio, iHeartRadio, national radio. And people would do these things, and they say P-Rae has a way. P-Rae will slice you with a razor. She don't stab you. She slice you with a razor. Or she'll slap you in the face and then give you a hug and say, now don't make me slap you again. Because the premise of my show is to raise people's self-esteem. It is a show for people with high self-esteem. The Democratic Party has been able to control us through a campaign of low self-esteem, which is why they tell us the country doesn't like us. Nobody wants us. We're 3/5 inhuman. The police gonna kick in the door and beat us down, and they gonna come and bite our kids who don't have daddies and are hooked on drugs from the time that they're born, right? We don't want to hear that. I keep telling people nobody likes to be told their secrets to their faces. Everybody knows every day when you wake up and put your feet on the floor what's wrong with you. Instead, we gotta start talking to the greatness of the people. Like I said, not generational curses, generational blessings. Amen. Tell people that we are as American as sweet potato pie. You hear me?
All right.
Not apple pie, sweet potato pie, because sweet potato pie is an American pie too, and that's our pie. You feel me? Everything we do is American. The stuff that they try to say, oh, Black folks, y'all commit the most crimes. No, that's Americans committing crime in America. You understand me? My ain'ts, can'ts, and finnas, those are American words. That is a language that has been spoken on this continent for decades, right? Centuries. So we have to own that Americanness part of us. And what got me to this point is that when I moved to Senegal, we were sitting at this plate. And we're eating, it's like a holiday. And this woman says to the other people present, look at that tubob. Now, if you've ever seen Roots, that's what Kunta Kinte and them call the white folks. So I go off in French. Qui tu t'appelles un tubob? Defarel that. You know what I'm saying? Who you calling a white person? You impolite. And they're like, no, obviously we can see that you're not a European woman. But what we're seeing is that you're foreign. You don't eat like us, you don't sit like us, you don't dress like us, you don't walk like us, you don't think like us, you don't get money like us. You are an American girl. You have nothing in common with us other than the fact that your people left here a very long time ago. And that's what really made me recalibrate myself and understand that I am very, very, very pro-American. And with that, that makes me pro-Negro, but I'm also a global citizen. So people will say like, oh, how can you be so pro-America and be a global citizen? No, I have to be, because that's what Americans are. The number one export out of this country is Negro culture. So when we go around the world and we're talking to people and we're meeting them and we're greeting them, we're able to sell American culture in a way that others cannot, because we are seen as the most authentic Americans on this planet. And that's the self-esteem that we're putting in our people. That's why MAGA is working, because it's not a political movement. It is a birthright movement. They keep saying, oh, if Trump gets in office, he gonna deport y'all too. Deport me to where? You know what I'm saying? I got an American passport. How dare you say that? Or Trump gonna put us back in slavery. Are you stupid? Do you know what slavery was? Do you think that they about to come and put all 40 million of us in chains and march us down south and put us back on the fields? How stupid can you be? But guess what? We're not arguing with those people anymore. Whenever they hit me with that, I say, you right, 2 + 2 = 5, carry the 1. I'm not arguing with you no more, because all made up minds are made up at this point. Anybody who says that they don't know who they're voting for, they're Trump voters. They just don't feel comfortable with saying it. So we have to give them the self-esteem to make the choice that they've already made internally. And that's the story of P-Rae and how I got on this side. And the running joke of all the politicians right now is that we raised P-Rae politically for a white man named Donald Trump to come steal her away. And
Well,
I'm doing everything they taught me. Everything they taught me is what I'm doing for the other side.
Well, and good, because somebody needs to deploy that. Also, what I love what you touched on, that how do I say it? It's frustrating when you see how much our side of the aisle misses the the opportunity to appeal to the Black culture. Because honestly, at its core, I feel like conservative values are much more in line with historic Black values.
Correct.
Build your family, take care of your own house, create it. And the thing about Trump is, whatever you want to call him, he stands on business. And there's not a businessman, white, Black, brown, purple, or otherwise, who doesn't look at Black folks and go, wow, look at how much has been taken from them and how much they built. You know what I mean? From restaurants to construction companies to entertainment, which we always fall back to entertainment. I mean, really,
It's a
you think about
gift.
best
That's how the Lord
comedians,
sent us
best
here.
musicians, best
Yeah.
actors. I get it. I'm not
Mhm.
arguing. But, at the same time, it's so important. If you stand on business, you look at a group of folks who are proudly American who go, hey, ease up. Quit putting your blue policies into our neighborhoods and disenfranchising and demoralizing us, and allow us to just grow on our own. Listen to us. Quit telling us what's best for us and listen, right?
Leave us alone. That's what we want.
That's what I
Give
told
us our portion of the tax money and leave us alone. We don't, what I keep sharing with these liberals, because there's a liberal suburb to the west of my community called Oak Park, Illinois. They're so racist over there that Stars actually did, a documentary about Oak Park River Forest High School and talked about how racist it is. It's called America to Me, if anybody wants to watch it. But they're so liberal, they're so free. But when I was a little girl, I thought that all white people were racist because of my interactions with Oak Park, Illinois. And it took me leaving the Oak Park area and going to magnet schools in the city of Chicago to even find out that white people lived in Chicago. Because over here, all the Black people live in Austin, all the white people live in Oak Park. So when I went to school, I'm like, dang, white people live in Chicago? They like, girl, where have you been? And the Austin community living with Oak Park people. So I say that to say that they only come to us very paternalistically. And when I was a child going to my Black Catholic school, which is in Oak Park, but it's the only all Black school in Oak Park, Illinois, in third grade, we were learning about segregation. And I raised my hand and I told my teacher, we go to a segregated school. And she said, why you say that? I said, because all the Black kids go to St. Catherine and all the white kids go to the other schools. So we knew as children who they were. And what used to piss me off is that the Oak Park people only came to our school to give us like benevolence, like teddy bears and socks and all that type of stuff. I'm like, our parents got money. They pay tuition for this school. Send y'all kids over here. But they wouldn't do that. So that's what we're dealing with. We want these people to leave us alone. And the only way we free ourselves from these imposing white liberals is to leave their politics. We are switching parties. They can stay on their side. They can work with the people that won't grant money and want to be pitiful. But for the people who want to sit up tall, for the taxpayers, for the proud homeowners like myself, we got to go. We deserve better than this.
And that's got to be the conversation that we really push and get people to understand, because, they're stuck on the superficial, skin level, surface level bull. And it's got it effed up, just like, prior to you coming on, because I knew the backlash, even though all of those people will stand up and say, I hate Donald Trump. I hate Donald Trump. I hate Donald Trump. Trump comes out today and says, I hate Taylor Swift. And they big mad. And it's
look
like,
what they did.
You clearly, every day, you Swifties outside of the Swifties for Trump, because there are Swifties for Trump, which, now that he said, hey, I hate Taylor Swift, the Swifties for Trump might step up and be like, all right, bro, hold on.
You took it
I'm
too
still
far.
a Swiftie. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Right.
still a Swiftie. What you doing? But like, we don't even have to indulge in that, dude, because now you're putting even more of a fire. You're putting even more of a fire under them to activate you. We won't even need the COVID drop boxes anymore because now you just made a whole bunch of dummies truly get up off their asses and go stand in line to press the button just to make sure that you don't get in, you know, or a bunch of dummies who are, you know, oh yeah, we got you an absentee ballot. Yeah. I wasn't even gonna vote. It's okay. I'm here now. You can vote, and then I'll do it for you. You don't even have to go worry about it in line. I'll make sure I deliver your ballot to where your ballot needs to be delivered to. Literally is like don't feed them. Don't play into that. They're that. That's fine. We should be focused on, and I want to talk to you about this next because I know that, you know, and I know there isn't but so much that you can say because you are a surrogate attached to the campaign. So, but my thing as I ain't attached. Well, I'm Trump Force 47. I'm a 47 captain. I'm my party's third vice chairman. So I'm not
You're
paid,
invested.
but I am invested and I have my own attachments to them. But I have a problem that the campaign isn't doing what they need to do with people like me and you, right? Who are actually on the ground in these flippable places. Okay. All we need is give me the proper funding. You ain't got the bitch. I ain't asking you for $1 million. I ain't even asked you for $100,000. And I really don't. I would like 10,000, but I don't need $10,000. You just give me enough. Well, I ain't got to go dig in my own pockets or beg somebody to dig in their pocket. Just send us something so that we can work. You know, send us some people, right? You know, listen. If you're gonna pull out the checkbook and say, "Hey, how much you need?" and you're willing to give me that in the check, yeah, of course, I'll get enough to make sure I have it between here and November. And if you need me to spend it all between here and November, bitch, consider it done. You know what I'm saying? I can spend some money if it need to all be gone, but I need you.
Porsches for Trump.
But nah, I ain't like, look, I wouldn't go that far. See, if I go get Porsches for Trump, then it's only gonna be a few Porsches. You feel me? But if I can go get some Kia Sophias or some Ford Pintos for Trump, you feel me?
He said Nissans for Trump.
Look, you know what I do? Just put me on the phone with Elon Musk. I'll negotiate a loss leader deal for him on them cyber trucks. We'll wrap them in Trump logos and get her done. No problem.
And the cyber trucks, you feel me?
You know how I do.
Because people will buy into that. But it's like literally like I'm here. I'm on the ground. We could be doing barbershop talks once a week. We can be doing barbecues, tailgate. It's football season. We can be tailgating for Trump. We could be doing that every single weekend during football season leading up to the election, going to different games, going to different schools, all these college areas around. We could be doing that to galvanize the people. We can go in the hood and do that to galvanize our people. And yet these gatekeepers, these old ass people that get put in these positions close to, around to, in the campaign, they keep us out. Listen, I already know they're gonna keep my black ass out. I'm a black Proud Boy. You feel me? I don't mind saying whatever the heck I feel like saying. And I know that the campaign respects me and what I do, because if they didn't, listen, when I went to the White House in October on a bullshit ass charge, when we went October 4th, 2019, best day of my life, I'll never, ever, 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 ever forget it. I was on probation. I was on probation on a trumped up bullshit ass charge from my local DA. On some real shit, driving my father's vehicle, got pulled over on some headlights. Lying ass cop said he smelled weed, searched my vehicle, found my daughter, found my father's daughter, wasn't even here yet at the time. She wasn't even a glimmer in my eye. Found my father's pills in his bottle with his name in his glove compartment next to the registration that was, check this, in his name. They gave me the charge for the pills. And I'm driving his car. Right? So that happens. Now I was able to knock those down, but there's a few charges. It was like they said I was resisting arrest or some shit. It's like, bitch, there was nothing to arrest me for. How the fuck can I resist arrest? Anyway, bullshit ass charge that led to me being on probation. Went to DC and actually went in the fucking White House on papers. You know what I'm saying? And had a ball. Literally outed the blunt before I walked in the White House. Standing in line smoking. I'm in DC. It's fucking legal. I can smoke outside in the streets. Can't nobody do nothing. It's legal.
He never smokes mid. I love him. He smokes. It's the best. It's the best smoke.
Smelled like a pound of that best shit ever in the White House. You know what I'm saying? And it's like,
it's huge. It's the best.
I don't understand how these old ass gatekeepers can try and keep people like me and P-Rae and there's others out here that they're gatekeeping from actually doing the true work and change, because when they see we the mother, you give me an inch, bitch, when we get done, we gonna have a whole German Autobahn in this bitch. Fuck taking a mile. We gonna have the whole German Autobahn in this motherfucker. You just give me an inch. You just let me get my toe in the dough, and it's over.
Hey, look, as the white Jerry Maguire for the Black conservative movement, I can co-sign for you. Yes, for some reason, we were actually talking about this before you came on, but he's 100% right. You know, when you talk to your news stations, you know, your maybe more popular podcasts, there's something there, you know what I mean? And I mean, there's a point now where a couple of people I push so much that are large podcasters, they're not returning calls anymore. But it's to the point where you have to ask them, are you just not interested in this group of people's opinions and ideas, specifically when they support the same thing you do? You know, why are you not allowing these folks to speak? And there's it's frustrating.
Honestly,
we see it. I just want you to know we see it.
That if I was given more space, then a lot of people would become obsolete, right? And I get that because I live a very Black American Negro experience. I live in America's largest American Negro neighborhood. The Austin community on the west side of Chicago is 85,000 of us in this neighborhood, not a town. We just one neighborhood in Chicago, 85,000 people. I am in the professional class, okay? A lot of my coworkers say, P-Rae, why do you live over there? You don't have to live there. And I'm like, I like to make black-eyed peas and smoke turkey tails. If I live in the suburbs with you, where I'm about my turkey tails at? And they're like, what are turkey tails? I'm like, and that's why I'm not your neighbor. So, you know,
you can afford turkey tails?
Yes,
Shoot.
turkey tails. Yes, you better, no more pork. We don't eat pork in Chicago. So I digress. On the west side of Chicago, we don't eat pork. Because of the Islamatization of the street gangs. So this is why the entire diet of Black Chicago changed. And we actually had a grocery store chain called Moin Oink, and Moin Oink closed because Black people in Chicago stopped eating pork. I digress. So anyway, I'm over here, right? I'm over here. I do this for real. I'm an AKA. I'm an NAACP. I got street uncles. You name it, it's happening for me in the city. And they don't need that, right? Because people like me are not supposed to exist. The people like me, again, I check all of the liberal glitterati boxes. And so some of the things that people say is like, oh, well, P-Rae hangs with Democrats. I'm like, duh, I live on the west side of Chicago. Yes, I hang with Democrats. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? Or P-Rae, she used to be a Democrat. Duh. I live on the west side of Chicago. Of course I used to be a Democrat. Of course I know these people. Of course I'm going to the congressman's birthday party. Because again, this is my social scene. This is what I know. But at the same time, my politics belong to me. For example, we did a chili cook-off in the neighborhood last year. And so I go to the chili cook-off and they give the prizes. And then they say, wait a minute, we miscounted the votes. We got to announce it again. So I said, yep, that's that Democrat voting y'all doing. And then the whole room stopped. They like, who said that? They like, now y'all know who said that. They like, girl, don't come up in here starting that with us. We'll put you out. But they ain't gonna put me out. That's my point. These my people. This is my family. Okay. These are people that literally raised me. You know, took me on trips, taught me to stand up tall, told me, you know, you do this, you shake this hand, blah, 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 blah. And I told them, because I grew up in the castle, I'm never gonna go tell the secrets of the court. Okay. You never have to worry about me going to talk about who said what in what meeting. But you will have to worry about me holding y'all accountable for what y'all doing, because even as a child, I knew it was some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I used to tell my daddy all the time, Daddy, why we doing this? Daddy, why you following these people? Daddy, why we Democrats? You know what he told me? Shut your damn mouth, Ray. Don't you ever talk against the Democratic Party here in this city, or they will stop picking up our garbage and somebody will kick your little ass for you. Okay? Know that the Democratic Party is still in a lot of ways on some gangster shit up here. And the only reason I'm not getting it is because I'm plugged how I am. But it was so bad up here that we needed a federal decree to make them stop, called the Shakeman Decree, that came out in 1973. They just got rid of it in 2022, and that was to stop the culture of patronage and political violence that was happening here in the city from the Democratic Party.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That speaking of gangster shit, right? Can we talk about it? Because I know people have asked us, and we specifically held till you got on. And you know, I'd like to, if it's okay, throw to Pro, and then he can kind of, you know, disseminate, and we'll go from there. They try to take our boy out again. The Teflon, the bulletproof Don cannot be,
Don, baby,
you know what I'm saying? Come get some. But we have some news here. And all of that, I'll pull that down until Pro asked me to bring up the info. For those of you that don't know, I have connections in Hawaii, political and business. This man had an 808 area code. I was on the phone this afternoon with my political people in Hawaii trying to dig down and figure stuff out. So that's my 2 cents on it. And I'll just drop Pro and talk to us, man. What do you think, being as tight as you are and in as you are with the knowledge you have? Can you tell us what you think about this?
I don't even know. I'm still trying to figure who the. First of all, wait a minute. As you pulled it up and brought it back down.
Well, because I didn't want to. You want me to pull it back?
No. I got. Listen. So guys, I was over here. I literally was over here screenshotting his page. You know, scrolling through, screenshotting, and Twitter deleted his page as I was sitting here scrolling through, screenshotting shit. Right. Yep. So I did get a few though. Like I'm an adamant motherfucker. I did a few things with my phone and it brought it back for a quick second. But the dude's name is Ryan Routh or Ruth. Don't know which one.
Ralph.
Is it Ralph?
Like mouth, but with an R.
Yeah. But with the R. Okay, listen. We. Hey, you just made me think about there's a dude. There's a matter of fact, old boy from Springfield, the one who we watched earlier. He's walking around Springfield, and I'm gonna get back to the story. He's walking around and he's asking people, he's like, spell fat, F-A-T. Spell her, H-E-R. Put them together and what you got?
Father.
You're smart. Everybody else. Fat her. Fat her. And I'm like, oh my gosh. So like when you said that, like, you know, it's like mouth but without the R. I was like, yeah, I don't know, because you know, fat her father. Anyway, Dylan Roof, was that name ring a bell?
I thought about that too.
And then now you have Dylan Roof, and now you have Ryan Routh or Ryan Roof, but whatever like. What the fuck is going on? Like, are you getting that desperate in your playbook? You know what I'm saying? To where it's like, oh yeah, he was in the bushes and he was looking and the sun glared off his scope and the Secret Service shot at him and then he dropped the AK.
And ran and they had to catch him.
He ran and he jumped in the car and drove off and then they caught him. And then we went back to where he was and he left the rifle. And he left his book bag with ceramic tiles and a GoPro. Like, hold on, bro. Wait. So miraculously, Secret Service sees him hiding in the bushes, and the only thing they catch is the sun glare off the telescope in order to engage in shooting. And now you're engaging. Because just 2 months ago, we had to wait for them to take the first shot in order for us to engage. And now we fast forward, it is, we saw the reflection, so we engaged. Like, what?
And
then you get all this info on who he is, and it's like, he's pro Biden.
Yeah, and he's like a wannabe wannabe mercenary.
Yeah.
So I was doing my little research on him.
I'm in Ukraine.
Yeah, no. Not only is he going to Ukraine, but he's selling a band of 1,000 Afghani fighters to whoever wants them. He wanted to take this band of Afghani fighters and take them to Ukraine. And then he also wanted to take that band of Afghani fighters to Taiwan, because to form this foreign legion that is going to push their political movement. So they actually have videos of him abroad, like talking to people, telling them like, this is what I'm on, this is what I'm doing, this is what I can do. He was recruiting people to go fight in Ukraine. Like, these are real live weirdos. I don't understand why the FBI let him get that far. Even when he was selling the soldiers, that is a federal crime. You can't be, you know what I'm saying, creating mercenary groups out of guerrilla warfare fighters from around the world and then try to sell them to governments. Isn't that a violation of a federal act? How did it get this far? It's because he is a liberal and they let him do all of this.
When did he get the info? That's what I want to know, right? Like, how did he know Trump was going to be at this golf course? Because normally he's at Mar-a-Lago, and he was, for those that don't know, he was away from Mar-a-Lago at a place that was in a wooded, like a heavily wooded area where you could kind of like move and shake and get closer to people if you knew how to get through the woods. So how did this guy know he was going to be there? And how did he know he was going to be there in that area for so long that my man could set up a picnic table, a little fire, little tent? I mean, my man set up a whole thing.
He set up a whole camp.
Yeah, literally. Like, he set up a sniper's nest. How did he know he was going to have that long? How did he know the president was going to be there? And how did he know he was going to have all of that time with nobody going, hey, what are you doing? Somebody must have been running cover in my opinion, somebody was probably or very likely running cover for this dude. So weird thing about it is that he ran for mayor of Honolulu. Right. So I lived in Hawaii for about 12 years, started a small business there, still keep a lot of connections. I met Tulsi there, worked for her original campaign. So I keep friends there. And, literally today was the call was like, I don't call you all the time. I save my token. So when I do call you after something like this, I need the info. And as far as I got, from my sources, he was a crazy. He had money from somewhere, and he was very active in Hawaii government, which is extremely blue to the corrupt. Look at what they did in Maui. You know what I mean? The mayor of Maui goes and speaks at the UN. Then all of a sudden they burn down some of the most expensive property on the planet, literally. And then conveniently, the only other part that gets burned is on the literal other side of the mountain of the island and all around Oprah's property. So all of that property value super lower so she can buy even more of Maui property. Interestingly enough. So this guy was in the mix there. Then he drops off the radar for like a year. Like, no social media posts, says he's in Ukraine, posts those pictures that we were looking at. And then and he, I think, responded a couple of times. Let me pull that up. He responded a couple of times to tweets from Kamala, and he posted his number. He was like, call me. So, that was interesting. And I'm just wondering, like, what help did this guy had to have help, right? So
of course.
So now there's a leak in his team. Everybody got to be fired at this point. Like, they have to fire everybody and start anew. from top to bottom. Anybody that's been involved has to go because this is twice in 63 days, y'all, or 53 days, a very short time, they've done this. And it's unacceptable. Really, there's nothing else to say. This man is going to Guantanamo, and everybody in charge of the security detail, anybody that knew his schedule, any of that, all those people got to be fired. Because they're not doing their jobs.
And I think they left him alive on purpose. I don't know what that purpose is for yet, but I don't think in situations like this that people like that are left alive on accident. They want him. Here's the video. You were talking about the crazy. Here's a 35-second video of him filmed 2 years ago.
Have a right to fight back.
I don't do paper, though.
I don't care if you do paper or not. I'm looking for revolutionaries. A number of people want to take this whole system down.
Bro, I'm a veteran. Like, do you need me?
What kind of veteran are you?
Bro, I served in Nuketown.
Well, I think it's better to serve and fight in the powers, fucking over the system.
Bro, give me a Glock and a Hellcat.
Take a look at this.
Bro, but I don't do paper, though. I just told you that.
Dude, then get away. We don't need people who aren't serious. If you're not serious,
I'm serious, but I don't do paper, bro. You're literally killing the environment.
We're moving on. You go ahead, have your lunch.
No.
He's a crazy man. He's a crazy man.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I just don't do paper. Fuck you. Take my paper or not. Fuck you. Bitch. I just told you to give me a Hellcat and a Glock, nigga, and I'll go to work, nigga. Like,
who's he working for?
For those weirdos that we're all trying to get away from. That's who they are. These are the social misfits from high school, y'all. This is them. These are the people. Make bullying great again, okay? Yeah, we gotta bring back bullying in the society because these people are out of order. These people never would have had this type of platform or attention 15, 20 years ago. But
I'm trying to
because
tell
we
you.
have gotten laxed on bullying in the American society, now all of the weirdos think that they have a platform and they can force you into thinking how they believe. No, get your lame ass out of here. Boo. We got to start booing them and laughing at them again because we are not doing it. They believe that their behaviors are okay, that they're justified to behave in this way because there's no societal pushback. And it's time for society to push back. That's another reason that the MAGA movement is working because everybody is tired of the misfits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Adam Lanza. What? So in Chicago, we were just talking to Pro about this in Georgia, specifically Savannah. In Chicago, such a big, important city when it comes to all of this stuff. Now, I'll be honest. I'm, as a Southern dude, Midwest Southern, Oklahoma, Texas areas where I move. We call it Texoma because Oklahoma's ass is too long to say. But anyway, the point there is, we look at Illinois as that's a blue. You know what I mean? That they're blue. Chicago, it's blue. It's like New York City. A lot of people in Illinois. In fact, we do work with Nephilim Death Squad. It's another podcast. They're extremely rural Illinois folk, right? But we all think, because of Chicago, we're never going to get a foothold. But you are working actively to change that, just like Pro is in his state. Can you tell us a little bit about that? Like, have you seen a change this year?
Yes. So this is why we have Chicago Red. That's my organization. You can check us out at chicagored.org. The mission of the organization is to emancipate Chicago voters from the culture of progressive failure that is bankrupting the city and leaving Americans behind. It's working. Like I said, I had the top rated show in the city for 3 years. Okay. Everybody, my congressman said he listened. Jesse Jackson was listening. Louis Farrakhan was listening. Everybody in Chicago wanted to hear what I had to say because it was against what's going on. We can see this failure. We're living this failure every single day. This is our life. Yep, that's me. Make Chicago great again. We're living this. We can see the decline. Chicago, the reason that we all love this city is because the food is good, the people are kind, and we have an established social order, right? Like I said, we don't play with people. So with that, we understand that we deserve better and it's working. We don't even have to go into what the Democrats are doing because we're living this in real life. This is not a game. This is not us trying to get clout. It's not to do anything but to preserve the city that we love. That's what we own, and it's working. I'm telling you, all you got to do, I've been telling people, go out, shake a hand, and make a friend. Once you do that, it's an easy sell. But if typically when the conservatives come to Black folks, they tell us again, we don't have no families, our kids ain't got no daddies, we do drugs, our neighborhoods are trash. Even people will tell me, oh, P-Rae, you ain't, what they call me, a hood rat. They say, you ain't nothing but a hood rat. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Guess what? I'm a hood rat in a $400,000 building working a 6-figure job with my 2 degrees and the 3 languages that I speak fluently. Wanch. Again,
Nice.
you can't diminish people like this. But this is what they like to do on that side. They initially, people will say, well, you're MAGA, you're not well educated. I'm actually much more educated than you. You understand? Or, oh, MAGA is for folks, they want the money to go to them and not the immigrants because they want to have handouts for themselves. The U.S. government don't pay my way. I pay a lot of money and federal taxes every paycheck, okay? So this ain't about me trying to get my way paid. This ain't about me getting clout, because if I was looking for clout, I would have stayed on the Democrat side and I would have been the queen, y'all, because I was raised as the princess. I was raised in my congressman's office to take his spot. You understand me? That's why they say, oh, the congressman doesn't have an heir apparent. Oh, he does. It was the girl that was in his office every day. That's me. And when the time comes, I'm going to go and I'm going to get my slot. You understand? Because this is what I do in real life. But people don't understand that. So you got to speak to their self-esteem. Now, I do run into a whole bunch of ignorant ass people. When I say ignorant people, oh my Lord, geez. I was talking to this drunk lady down the street yesterday. And I was telling her, the same things I'm sharing with you all. She's like, well, if you doing so good, what you living in this neighborhood for? I say, because I pay property taxes and you paying rent. What you living in my neighborhood for? You understand? Everybody else paying property taxes and you down here paying rent. Why? You understand? It's a home on the block. But that's the mentality that you dealing with out here. A whole bunch of ignorant people, but we grant them grace because they don't know any better. When our grandparents came up here from the South, they were Black Republicans running from white Democrats. They came up here and ran into more white Republicans, but those white Republicans forced them into the Democratic Party. If you did not sign up for your Democratic organization, you could not get a government job. They were not going to pick up your garbage. They were not going to shovel the snow on your street. They might cut your water off and send somebody to bust your windows out. Like, they were real live gangsters, and we were terrorized into the situation that we're in right now. But that time has passed. The machine is gone. And now we have these progressive liberal weirdos. And like I said, we're not about to get punked by these weirdos. No. Boo, I'm going to bully you like I did when I was 12 years old. You're still a lame. You know what I'm saying? Like, get off the table. Get out the way. We don't want you to tell us what to do. But this is where we are because we want to be more socially acceptable and we want to show that we're open-minded. But at the end of the day, we are good Southern Baptist people from the great state of Mississippi. And we were raised. We got morals. We know how to read, write, and count extremely well. And we're not going to let these people trick us out of our birthright.
Big facts.
Amen.
So J.R. Bell got a question. He says, does she know about the immigrants that have been getting dropped off at the area near Michigan Ave and Grand Ave in downtown Chicago?
So yeah, that's actually by Nordstrom. A man was down there pissing on Nordstrom yesterday. Literally.
Good for him.
This was on the Chicago scanner. So yeah, they're getting dropped off. But this is why downtown looks like a ghost town. Chicago downtown, even now it's a beautiful city. It's a beautiful place. But people don't want to go down there because you got a shelter for the illegals down there. They're down there robbing, killing, stabbing, raping. You name it, they're down there doing it. And we don't want them here. We called ICE live on the air on my show. 866-DHS2-ICE. See something, say something. We call ICE on national radio. Press 0 until we got somebody on the line and ask them, why y'all not up here in Chicago? Why y'all not up here helping us? Y'all see all of this. They said because your local ordinances keep ICE from working with the local police departments. And so it's difficult for us to do these operations. Yeah, if you the city of Chicago has an ordinance that the Chicago Police Department cannot help ICE. The Cook County has an ordinance that says Cook County sheriffs cannot help ICE. The state of Illinois has an ordinance that says the state police cannot help ICE. So we have no help from ICE, even though we're paying into the ICE budget as taxpayers in Illinois. This is taxation without representation. I digress. So ICE told us to keep calling, and so that they can build up a record of the calls coming out of Chicago, and then they can present that to the powers that be to show that the people of Chicago want ICE. But it's a shame that we had to do this. So we own what we own because they got to go. Yes, JR. Yes, I'm telling you, this is happening. They tried to put a shelter full of illegals over here in our neighborhood, and we went insane. 1,000 people came out to a community meeting, and everybody cussed out the alderman at the same time. He said he went home and just had to take shot after shot after shot because he's never been spoken to like that in his life. But I tell you one thing, they didn't put him over here. They're not here. When they closed the field house of the park where they were going to put them, they put porta potties outside for the children to use. The daddies of the neighborhood set those porta potties on fire. And they said, we're going to put the chains out so that when the buses come, we about to pop all their tires. And when they get off the bus, we got something for them. If we catch them in the neighborhood, we got something for them. They going to get terrorized off the west side. And they didn't put them here. You see what I'm saying? But conversely, you now have churches who are helping them get homes. There's an illegal Venezuelan who just bought a house on the west side of Chicago through a church, and they're saying that they're going to help more of them become homeowners. So me and my people about to go to this church, and we're going to tell them we want to be homeowners too. And if they deny us, then now we have a discrimination case based on national origin. So this is not a game. Every day is another guerrilla warfare mission, more time that we have to waste away from our families, away from our goals to fight this system that is pushing us out of the city and off the land that we worked hard to maintain. Everybody's problem now is the city of Chicago trying to push Black folks off the land. And we're not going. We like baby's kids. We don't die, we multiply. You can't get rid of us. And we have the votes, and we have the voice, and we have the logic and the organizing skills to beat them. And we're going to do it.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. And thank you. Thank you so much. Check in the chat and everything here. And that's something I hate to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but it's happening here. We're in 3 different parts of the country, right? I'm in the southern Midwest. Pro is in, Atlanta, or excuse me, Georgia, with Atlanta and Savannah and the hot, areas on that level. You're in Chicago.
Crank that. Who the fuck?
I have no idea.
I don't know who
Hey,
that is.
If I'm a sellout, send me some money, baby. Cash at me. Cash at me. $1 Black reparations.
In real life. Man, I don't know, Mike. That's one of your dickheads on your side.
His grandma didn't leave him nothing but a family history of high blood pressure and trauma. That's it. My grandmama left me this wall right here, and I'm gonna do my part to keep it. And that's it. Now, if you trying to hold on to your grandma property like I'm trying to hold on to mine, then we could talk as peers. But if not, shut your broke ass up.
Shut your broke ass up.
I like to see how long they go.
She's a lady.
She's
a lady with this fine fan for her fine ass. You know what I'm saying? So she just sitting there and cranking it up like a lady, like a true. She ain't a Southern Belle, but I'm claiming her as a Southern Belle right now because she.
Well, Chicago is Mississippi North.
Boom, and then there's that. I love the fan. It's on theme. Hell yeah. This is from another, Democrat turned. It's so funny. That's my wife right there, by the way. But
hey, girl,
her brother lives in.
Letting him hang out with us.
Yeah, and she while I produce the show, she's the behind the scenes, making sure that the YouTube is running right and all the other platforms.
A true partner. A true partner.
So yeah, absolutely, bro. I'm blessed. I'm telling you, wait till you're over 40 to get married. Seriously, wait, because. Trust, you're gonna have your practice marriages, and they cost so much and take so much time. So just what I mean. Just practice without the rings and the paperwork, and then once you're ready to dive in. Anyway, point there is it was funny because
boy, I don't know.
All right, now we gotta go.
Wait. Yeah,
bro, I wasn't gonna block you, but now you're blocked. Now you're
bro.
Oh,
hey, no, bring that motherfucker faggot ass up. Bring that faggot looking motherfucker up one more time. Let me see that bitch ass motherfucker face.
I would.
I know. I know. Look, motherfucker, you got on pink shades and a motherfucking punk scarf around your head like you straight out of motherfucking what the
That
movie
man
name
got
is?
high
Life.
blood pressure and he
That
can't get in the
man,
ring. That's
listen,
why he
watch your
mad. He
mouth,
got post
coon that nigga. I
circulation.
cook coons, nigga, and you on the list, nigga. You on the list, nigga. I will skin your ass, put you in a motherfucking tub of milk, draw all the wild sassiness out your ass, and
He
throw
can't
you in the
help himself,
underground
honey. He's
cooking
sick.
pit.
He's sick.
Damn.
He miserable.
Holy.
That's it.
He's
I don't give a
lonely.
fuck about you being a Hoover Crip, nigga. I'll murk you and a motherfucking Hoover Crip,
Hey,
nigga.
we don't have
The
Crips in
fuck?
Chicago. I have no idea what that
Fucking
means.
5 Deuce Hoover Crip, bitch.
I have no idea
I'm a
what that means. We
motherfucking
got
Geechee
Vice
from
Lords and
Savannah,
folk on
Georgia,
the
nigga. You
hustlers
talk about a
dominant.
goddamn motherfucking here go another nigga. Goddamn, Mike, boy, they is heavy. They is heavy on your side today, boy. Look, all three of you want to sit at the table with Tarzan's father and Dylan and Ruth. What? Nigga?
I told you they were coming out.
They coming out tonight, boy. Listen, but guess
It's
what?
because
You know
they
why?
know that they're losing, guys. It's just like
Yeah.
before the weather changes, you know, all the mosquitoes come out and bite you real fast because they know they're about to die. These people
Straight up.
know that they are no longer relevant, so they're doing everything that they can. I don't even, like I said, I don't even know what a Crip is because we don't got Crips in blood.
5
So
dudes.
that's not even
Hoover
us.
Crip.
But like I was saying, we're here, and these are the types of losers that we have to deal with, right? The fact that he got a gangbang on the podcast means that he's not a real gangbanger because the gang members I know, they not doing this. They getting money right now. You know, I always say to people, even in the Twitter spaces, the people that we're talking to are not in those Twitter spaces. And if they are on Twitter, they're watching porn. They're not listening to these rooms. So you not who you say you are.
What? Who's this retard?
That forget those people.
Yeah,
we got a mission, y'all, and the mission is to stop the invasion. Okay, nothing more, nothing less.
Straight
we
up.
are going to stop the invasion because if we don't stop the invasion, we will have nothing. Y'all understand me? If we don't get this right in November and 5 years, this is going to be a whole different country with a whole bunch of different rules, and we will not be able to function as we're supposed to in our country. That's it.
Facts.
Nothing more, nothing less. Yes, I do know about the GDs. They out south. I live on the west side.
Ellis
We
is a
got foes
homie.
and vice lords.
The GD's
But,
at the door.
and God bless the folk on the hustlers and the vice lords because without them, I would not be able to do what I'm doing. You understand? We have Trump rallies on the street on the west side, y'all, like in real time, real flags. And one of our rallies went viral because they were like, oh my God, they doing a Trump rally on Madison and Central. This is the heart of the west side of Chicago. I live in the same neighborhood as the mayor and the congressman. So when they drove past and saw all these Trump flags, they're like, what is going on? So they send their goons out there to, harass us or whatever. And I'm there. So they like, what you doing out here? I said, I do what I want to. I ain't pimping no kids. I ain't selling no drugs. I'm out here trying to register people to vote. And if you got time to try to check somebody on the street, go check the pimps, not P-Rae. You understand me? Get out my face. And then they move on. So we own what we own, how we own it. And the fact that we have the streets, y'all. The streets are what's really keeping us going. Because even when I went out there and I talked to them, I'm like, okay, gentlemen, I want to do this Trump rally right here, but I know this y'all joint, how you feel about it. They like, hell yeah, we love Trump. Yes, come out here. So we got the flags and stuff. So they send the goons to come and bother us. Those guys who stand out there came and took the flags from us, held them in their hands. So it was like, we told them to come out here. Now come take it from us. Fuck Biden. We don't care what none of y'all say. They registered us to vote and we vote for Trump. Now come say something to us. And all those goons fled. You see what I'm saying? So the fact that it's one sound right now, the city of Chicago has not been this united since the 96 Bulls, y'all. Straight up. Like everybody is like, we voting for Trump. I was talking to this one guy because I go to the parks and I talk to people, we country people, so we're outside all day. So I go to the park, I'm talking to people, and I asked this guy, I'm like, yo, if the election was today, who you voting for? He said, well, ain't all the black people voting for Trump this time? I say, show you right. Yep, sure is. So that's even in people's minds that this is the move that we're making as black people because Kamala has been so insulting. She said she washed her greens in the bathroom. We don't take our food in the bathroom. She said she puts bacon in her greens. Who's putting bacon in greens? Nobody. The fact that she comes to jive with the tribe. You put bacon in your greens?
Well, that's very common here. Like if you go to it's very common in.
No, we put like let me stop. Do you
Yeah.
only put bacon or do you put bacon and ham hocks?
Oh, sometimes bacon, sometimes ham hocks, sometimes neither one, sometimes both. So
I don't know. I'll tell you this: we ain't put no bacon and greens up here.
Yeah,
hold on. Let me do me.
And you may put it in some cabbage. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all don't know this. I mean, Pro knows this about me, and you don't. But I made my living for over a decade as a roast comedian. I wrote. There was the Grifties, which was a bunch of people roasting a bunch of other people. With the help, I wrote most of that. So I can do this, and I was trying to be cool. Spaz, you were muted for 5 minutes. And I'm going to only mute you for 5 minutes to see if you behave when you come back. Child's Play, you're an idiot. You're a white man dropping racist shit, and you're just an idiot. I don't deal with you. Spaz, first of all, let me tell you this, okay? Let's just start here.
Oh, there's another
You're
one.
a 5 Deuce Hoover Crip? It's the
another
same
one.
person. It's the same person making fake. I know this is a sock account thing. First of all, no actual Crip chapter would have you. They'd be ashamed of you. Look at your picture. I'm ashamed of you. I'm ashamed that I host a podcast where you found some place to be heard because you don't deserve to be heard at all. You're kind of depressing and stupid. You know what I mean? So you got YouTube. Yeah, barely. You can barely work it. So anyway, the point is, I'm going to tell you, Spaz, you're an embarrassment to your people, and you're an embarrassment to my people. And when I say my people, I mean intelligent people who understand how important it is to own your stuff. However, at the same time, work and talk to other people. You should be ashamed of who you are and what you represent. And you should never, and I mean never, come in a podcast with real men. Because you don't deserve it. You should, when you look in the mirror and you go, I'm a bitch for Democrats. Kamala, who I didn't even get to vote for, I stand for her. So maybe somebody will like me. I'm a hardcore Crip. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. You are nothing, and you should be ashamed of yourself. And if you have such a problem with us, tune the fuck out. Move on with your sad. Look at how sad it's Sunday night. It's after 10 p.m. on Sunday night, and look at you're in my
got no
chat.
bitch.
You know what I mean? You ain't got no woman. You ain't got no family.
Bitch.
You ain't got a mama that loves you. I can tell by your stupid glasses. And the Crips don't even want you. Oh, what's my man say? If I do so, why don't you stop Gavin Newsom in the sellout?
Pro, why you stepping in? What the fuck am I stepping and fetching about? Bitch, you ain't heard one step or fetch fucking conversation out my motherfucking mouth. What the fuck is you talking about? Now you got a real nigga step. Look, bro, guess what? You don't know me. Step the fuck out my show. Shut up. Learn some shit or get the fuck out. Correct. I appreciate your view. You've helped my algorithm with your comments. More people are going to tune in now to find out who's these faggot motherfuckers that we're cursing out. And that's it. I worship whites. I'm literally, bitch, do I have a haircut? I don't even have a haircut, nigga. I got locks.
Oh, look how long my hair is now. Wow. Check you out.
What the fuck is you talking about? Oh yeah, it's down there. You feel me? It's been a hot minute.
Don't nobody see you. I saw you. Okay.
It's hanging and slinging. You know what I'm saying?
I remember you had the little lock.
What white do I worship, nigga? Because I fuck with 45, nigga.
These are sock
I can keep my fucking guns. I don't fucking the fuck. You sound stupid. I
work
with
is stupid. White. That's why we are not gonna.
I work with white, man.
We've given them enough attention.
Shit you don't get.
What's funny, you know how he's not listening? Because we spent over half the show complaining about white people and how they don't listen and how they're fucking up reparations that are rightfully for black folks, and they're giving it to fucking illegals who literally should not be here. Yes, I said it. Okay? Shouldn't be here. And we got to fight about, black people don't deserve this or that. But let motherfuckers in to come rape and let's give them an Obama card and a place to live. And we give money to Canadians. We give money to fucking English people.
Letting their asses get towed up by white folk. You feel me? They bend over and
they're
say,
scared of white people. And that's why their conversations are all about white folks. Now, I am reading people who are saying, P-Rae, why don't you turn on your air conditioning? Because energy costs are up. And so I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna fan with my fan rather than running my AC, because again, I pay my own bills. You see what I'm saying? I pay my way. So unless you don't cash out me some money for my cash for my energy, for my lights, mind your business, honey.
Hey, also, you
See,
know
that's
what?
you
Groovy
can
Jimmy.
come down south. You can come down south. You know, I know you love Chicago. Listen, y'all, I've been trying to get her to come down south since we
For
started talking.
years.
Okay, like since we started talking, I've been trying to get her to come down south. We got listen.
I can see why.
We have beautiful solar panels, and the solar panels they cut the. I ain't had since summer. I have not had
Then leave.
a light bill
Then go.
over
You're an idiot who doesn't understand how podcasting works. Sorry.
I haven't had a light bill over $130 at all summer long. You know what I'm saying? Like, so look, and the lights be lighting, okay? The lights be lighting. I cook on an electric stove. I'm always doing something for the lights to be lighting up in here. And you know, for $130 a month being the max during the summertime,
That ain't bad.
hey, listen.
The one I just got was like $184, but still, I paid for the lights for my unit and then the basement. So the building that my grandmother left us is a 2-flat, which means we have 2 apartments. So I got tenants upstairs who are also our cousins. And then I got the first floor unit, and then my uncle and my cousin split the basement. So I got to pay the lights for my unit, for the basement, and then all the exterior lights. So it's really not that bad, but still, I try to keep it down. And that's my goal. You know, I mean, that's my role. I got to pay the lights and keep the porch swept. You know, everybody got a goal or a task in the building, and that's how we've been able to keep it for 52 years. You see, like, this is how a family building works. This is why I stay here. I could be living, you know, somewhere else, but then if I want to do something, I have a 12-year-old, right? So if I leave, I know that my daughter is here with my cousin and my uncle, and she's being watched very well and kept. So I got built-in babysitting. I live in my neighborhood where I've been my whole life. They're about to build a statue of my daddy. My daddy's mother also owns a building in the hood over here. So my cousins stay over there. So I got 2 buildings over here with my name on it that I'm an heiress to. And this is my village. When I tell y'all I love it here, I love it here. Now, we've had very sad times here. Like I tell people all the time, Operation Legend, which is a federal initiative that brought law enforcement to local municipalities to help dismantle criminal organizations and solve cold cases. When they came to the west side of Chicago, they solved 3 murders in my family. 3. So that tells you that we lost 3 people, 2 first cousins and my daddy's first cousin's son. But because we all live here together, you know, the grandmas are sisters. So it's like you got 2 grandmas, and then my daddy's first cousins are like my uncles and aunts, and then their children were all, you know, cousins together. So I said that to say 3 murders in my family got solved by Donald Trump in Operation Legend, right here on this west side of Chicago, where we're paying our property taxes. And that's, again, this is my hood. I love it here. I love it. 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 Even with the violence, even with the chaos, even with the disparities. You know, you can either fight or curse your God and die, Job. Like Job's wife told him in the Bible. When she got tired of him fighting, she said, "Why don't you just curse your God and die?" And he said, "No." And this is what I share with people too. When they say, "Well, we're doing all this and we're not getting anywhere," then curse your God and die, Job. But you got to get out of here with that. Don't nobody want to hear that, because we are a mighty people. We are winning. We are. The fact that we're still here after everything that they've thrown at us, crack, tearing down the houses, allowing criminality to thrive, stop teaching the kids in the schools, tearing up the stores, you name it, they've done it to us, and we're still standing here healthy and beautiful. So it's nothing that they can do to harm us. And now all we have to do is take the reins and turn this thing around. And it's working, y'all. I'm telling you, I feel so positive about what's going on, especially because Ramasson has reported that Donald Trump has 29% of the Black votes. And that's just the people who are saying it, right? So they found 29% of the people that they polled to show that they're going to vote for the president here in Cook County. If we get 30% of Cook County, the entire state turns red, because every portion of the state is red except for Cook County and the collar counties. And it's Black Chicago that's keeping the state blue. So as we are flipping our people away, this is literally flipping the state. And again, all we need is, so it's like 1.5 million Black people in Cook County. On average, maybe 30% of those people vote. So now you're looking at 500,000 people, which means that we only need 150,000 votes for Donald Trump out of Cook County to turn this around. Simple.
And it is fucking doable. You know what I
Very
mean? Like
doable, extremely doable.
it's hard to understand how people can even think that, oh man, you could never flip Chicago or you can't flip Savannah. No, it's really easy. All you have to do is just engage on the lower level and have honest conversations and just educate. And when you have those people who really want to listen, who truly trying to figure things out on an intellectual basis, then they're cool. You know what I'm saying? They'll make their change. You have your emotional bitch boys, like the ones who wanted to come in and, try to derail the show and get all the comments out that they could, try to get, their first, their little 5-10 minutes of fame. It's okay. You have those people. They're always around. But at the end of the day, when you win and the rest of the world see that you win, they're going to turn around and in history look like the beta cuck bitches that they are. You know what I'm saying? And we don't worry about it. That's it. So it's like you take your moment, you engage, you have your fun, you curse them out, you let them know that you're important enough just to disrespect every single ounce of being that is you. Okay, we will hurt you so bad that your dad will wish that he jacked off in a gym sock that night. Your mom would wish that she swallowed you or asked your dad to aim at the trash can instead of nutting into her on that night. Okay, we can do one of two things. We can build you up with a high self-esteem, or we can tear you down to the lowest of the low. It's all on you. It's a red pill and it's a blue pill. We're here to give you the red pill and bring you onto a higher being in life for you to understand what's truly happening in the world around you and what is actually partaking in your family's reality. But if you so choose for us to have you around here singing XXX Tentacion and his thoughts of suicide, then my friend, we will do that for you. It can all be arranged. We have the cure and we have the curse. It's completely up to you. I want to be the cure for my community. That's why I work so hard. My uncle was the first Black mayor of Savannah, Georgia. I was bred to bring greatness to my city. Just as my sister said, look, I was the princess. I was the darling of the Democrat Party. They all love me. That's my social. Same shit here. Every last one of these Democrat fucktards in city of Savannah and Chatham County, they all know me. The Democrats who are great, that have greatness in their heart, in their soul, but they're stuck on, if I'm not a Democrat, then I'm not going to be invited to the barbecue. Bitch, hold your own.
People just want gala tickets, and that's what
all
I
they
tell people
want.
too. I've been to the galas. I've been going my whole life. I've eaten that dry chicken, those sauce vegetables, and that piece of bread. I've eaten a little piece of chocolate cake and drank the flat pop. Okay,
Come
I
on,
don't have to do
man.
that. I'm sick of that. I'm in that world already. Anywhere I want to go, I can go. But the thing is, these people, and I'm talking about the Black intellectual class now. So I'm talking about my peers, my people, okay? What I saw, what I learned while I was at Hampton is that a lot of these people have very low self-esteem. And the reason they have very low self-esteem is because of multiple reasons. Number one, typically they are the only Black person in their environments, right? So their parents move them. They think that they're giving them a better life. They move them out here where they're the only one, and then they are never affirmed in themselves. So they're looking for acceptance and validation in that way. Or You have the people who were nerds like me. I'm a nerd. I'm a proud nerd, okay? But I'm an extroverted nerd. So I'm gonna read some, and then I'm gonna stand on the box and tell everybody what I read. But the average nerd is introverted. So they've always felt, like they were misfits, they didn't socially fit. And so now the progressive movement has given them validation. They can go and use all of their sociology 201 words and impress people and talk about the complexities and the dualities and the blah, 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 blah. But that gives them validation. And so they need that social validation more than they care about themselves in their communities. And that's why I say they have low self-esteem. We are suffering because of the low self-esteem of the Black intellectual class, because they are looking for validation that they did not receive as children. And that's why the best thing that my parents did for me ever, ever, ever is raising me on the west side of Chicago with a bunch of Black folks, because I've never looked for that validation. It's always been acceptable for me to be a nerd. Everybody know I'm a nerd. My little brother is a nerd. They used to call him the professor. Okay, that was his neighborhood nickname, the professor. And everybody knew, you don't bother the professor. He's going to be walking with his books. Nobody bully him. If we find out y'all bothering the professor, we got something for you, okay? Because that's the type of neighborhood that we have. So I think that if we, just moving forward, validate our children more, we can actually cut this progressivism right now at its roots, because they are now in the schools. The teachers are progressives now. They're teaching them, they're trying to indoctrinate them with this foolishness. So even my child went from a very small Lutheran school on the west side. There were 5 kids in her class. All they do is pray and do work, okay? And now she goes to a huge Chicago public school where she's in a gifted program. And so last year they were talking about George Floyd. And she said George Floyd died of a fentanyl overdose. And oh my God, were those kids pissed, okay? She was never supposed to say that in her Chicago public school class. But because her mama affirmed her in that, because her mama take her to the MAGA rallies, because her mama told her to stand up and read for yourself and don't listen to these people, that didn't throw her off. So we as parents, for all the parents that's listening to this and figuring out what we got to do, you got to affirm your kids at home so that they don't find faux affirmation with these bullshit people once they become adults.
Well, and that's a great point. By the way, side note, Groovy Jimmy, you're silenced for another 5. Hey, stupid. Hey, stupid spaz. You are now blocked for the rest of your life. You don't get to talk. You need to listen, because clearly you don't know anything. And there's somebody like P-Rae and somebody like Protocol. These folks are way too intelligent, way too talented, and do way too much work for you to talk that shit. Groovy Jimmy, I don't know who you know. I don't care who you know. I'll allow you to come back if you behave. Everybody else, you're done. So my show, right? So no matter
all I gotta
how
say
cool
is Groovy Jimmy. Groovy Jimmy. I'm gonna let you get that off mic, but hold on. Groovy Jimmy. Boy, I better not ever see you in Savannah. I better not ever see. Look directly under Don the Duck.
Yeah.
Right under Take America Back. I better not ever.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Switches.
I better not ever see you ever. While you're looking at pictures and I'm going to call your phone, I better not ever see you. Because guess what? Unlike the rest of you coons, you can check my pictures and you can see me and my baby standing right in the shadow of City Hall. And that was 4 years ago. And I'm still here to tell a story. So obviously, while you want to say, oh, he's a coon and he's a this, I must be a special nigga. Because y'all say when you walk around downtown with your so-and-sos, that certain things happen to us. And here I am telling the story 4 years ago, telling you I can do it. I walk around the police every day in my city. Sometimes my strap be showing, other times my strap don't be showing. And guess what they say? Hey, Mr. Pro, how you doing? Everything all right, Mr. Adams? So while the rest of y'all is actually scared to be citizens, nigga, I am in control of all my rights as a citizen in the United States of America. But don't play with me. I am not y'all scaredy folks. I I will walk out the front door. My sheriff's still in there. I will walk out. They'll take me in, and I'm gonna walk out the front. I'm gonna walk right out the front. You're gonna think I was Donald Trump in that bitch.
Bulletproof.
Stop playing
son.
with me. Stop playing with me.
Yeah, and troll. Hey, you know what, dude? It's kind of we're troll level now. You know what I mean? We're so popular now. We got hater trolls making sock accounts and blowing us up. Here's how you know it's one person is because it all hit at once. And as soon as you block one, a new pop-up account. And then I did just a little research. These are all brand new accounts with no followers, nothing posted. It's
And they're all saying, and they're all like
sock
the mannerisms and the words are all the same. Like all
They're
the
both
words are
nice
being
people.
spelled the
They can't help
same.
it. They weren't raised right.
I
But with that,
I appreciate it.
We win
with
it.
that being said, y'all, I gotta pop out. Y'all know I'm somebody's mama, and tomorrow is Monday, so we gotta get to it.
And you've already given us great time. P-Rae, thank you.
You're welcome.
Just freaking thank you so much. It is such an
fun,
honor.
sis.
Keep that macro maniac says keep that. We don't ever loot. We don't keep shit. We remain with this energy. We have to. We're MAGA. You kidding? Shit.
Get it, nigga. We sip this shit. We sip liberal tears and this energy for breakfast, nigga. What you mean?
Ain't nobody scared. So let me leave with that. I'm gonna leave with a small monologue. First things first, we are doing the work of the Lord. The Lord our God is with us, in front of us, and behind us, and he is leading our steps. This is why we are not afraid, because if the Lord is with us, who will be against us? At the end of the day, we're going to save our country, the one that our ancestors gave to us via birthright. If you don't like what we're doing, you can leave the country. The door works both ways. Find you somewhere to go. I did. Okay, but in the meantime, in between time, we are saving America. The MAGA movement is serious. Black MAGA is working in the city of Chicago. They're trying to take our land, and we are not leaving. So we are going to flip this city to show the Democratic Party that they do not run us, because as James Brown said, it's the big payback. And we are not scared. It's time for revenge. They played with us too long, too hard. And now it's time for us to stand for our ancestors as they try to take the wealth that they stood on their feet in factories around Chicago, walking through the snow, coming to a place that they've never seen, dealing with people that they've never dealt with, in order to leave us a little piece of something, to leave us a wall, to sit in the living room and talk on the camera, to left me a bear claw tub that I go and soak myself in, that they don't even make no more. My grandma stood on her feet to make sure that she got it for me, because she wanted to make sure that her grandchildren always had somewhere to live. And I am going to make sure that my child always has somewhere to live, and her child does too, because we are Americans through and through. And if this country falls, the world will fall, and we are going to keep the world great, make America great, keep Chicago great, and God bless America.
Amen. Thank you, P-Rae. And we going to show everybody just real fast one more time. If you, oh yeah, I'm sharing the tab already. Okay, rock on. You go to chicagored.org. You can find all the information you need. She has a show every Sunday night. It's a great lead into our show. Let's keep it strong, and let's so let's keep it strong. Let's keep the movement going. Man, you are a valuable warrior in this movement.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't even want to be a warrior. That's true. If anybody want to come do this work, please come do the work. What P-Rae likes to do is just hang out. I like to comb my hair. Protocol tell you, I'm always talking about combing my hair. That's the kind of stuff I want to do. Make peach cobbler and all that kind of stuff. But if nobody gonna do the work, I'm not gonna stand behind nobody and die. So I gotta do the work until the work is done, and then I can go relax. So let's get to work.
And you know what? You don't need the AC, because anybody who knows, AC dries out your skin. Okay? AC makes your skin all dry and crackly. You use your AC as little as possible. It's actually much better for your lungs. And another thing, that beautiful home you're in, that's a hell of a paint job. Shout out to your family. That is a beautiful.
I wanted desert red walls, and it's mine, so I can paint it this color.
It's good job they did on there. So
thank you.
I want to let Pro close out with anything he needs to say to you. We'll talk, but
Yeah, we're gonna talk after this. Like, yeah, we ain't.
And
We gotta.
Protol, pull up on this man dropping his address. I should send
No,
some
that's
people to his
mine.
house.
No, that's mine.
Oh, that's your address.
That's mine. Well, one of
Oh, maybe he
mine.
gonna pull up on you.
Hey, we gonna see, but I want him to know. Listen, one way in, one way out, boy. We don't play in Summerside. We don't play in Summerside, boy.
Get to it.
Come on, man. This nigga here. This nigga here is wild. You feel me?
P-Rae, what time is your show on Sunday night before we get out of here?
7 p.m. Central Standard Time.
7 p.m. Central Time. Check out P-Rae's show. You've got a lot coming up. Thank you for everything you're doing in the movement. We appreciate you. Will you come back and visit us?
I will. Just send me the time and I'm going to pull up after my show.
Yeah, excellent. Heck yeah. Thank you, P-Rae. Thank you. Are everything American needs.
Oh, yeah, you little faggot?
You are. My God, I'm going to mute that. Let them have that conversation. So you go. Thank you so much, P-Rae. We appreciate you, and we'll talk to you soon. Right. I'm gonna let him say that.
And it sounded, y'all. It sounded like a white person.
Oh well, he's trying to punk you, but that's okay.
It's all good, sis. Love you. Appreciate you for sliding through. You know what I'm saying? We gonna talk soon.
All right.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Yeah. Answer the phone. He's like, oh, he's reaching. He's reaching. Yeah. I am. We're not scared. You can do all your little internet searches and do whatever you want to do. That shit don't affect us.
That's called doxing.
That shit don't slow us down. Yo, it's major doxing. You know what I'm saying?
Majorly illegal.
But yeah, it is. And luckily, this is all recorded.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately for you, my friend, you tend to think this is just two random ass people holding a conversation on the internet. Unfortunately, what you may have missed, that my brother so graciously informed everybody tonight, I'm an elected official in my county. Oh my. So what does that mean for you? What did that mean? What does that mean for you when I call my partner who's the sheriff and say, yeah, XYZ, whoop-de-whoop, this is what happened? What's going to happen when they decide to, oh yeah, we're going to go back to this stream and we're going to check it out. Oh yeah, this is the IP address that's attached to that. What's going to happen then while you're playing on the internet?
Oh shit! Sorry about that. I didn't.
And look, that look, bro, look, that shit, it's there. It's Googleable. The shit he did literally is all Googleable. It is all Googleable.
I know, LS. I was trying to hold her down. Come on now. When a lady's in the building, you know what I mean? We I like what JR says.
Yes, that part.
I want to tell him, look, I do not like you. In fact, I probably despise you. You're an evil you're a bad person. You are literally a bad person for doxing. It's illegal and you did it. You're a bad person.
That's the crime is doxing it. It's putting it out there in the air. It's not the fact that, oh, it's all public. No, it's the manner in which you did it. That's the crime, you jackass.
You don't understand.
You should learn.
You know what I mean? Oh, look, all the mutes are back. You can tell they're all back because it's the same guy blasted, because he's scared of that account now. And he's going to try to pretend like it's all a bunch of different accounts. And there's no way that the magic internet could ever figure out it's all coming from one cheap ass fucking Obama phone. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, first of all, one of the dudes a white dude straight up blasted the N-bomb, which is completely illegal. And you should be completely removed from YouTube for that and banned, quite honestly. So anyway,
it is a hate crime. But see, I'm not that type of guy who's going to run up and say, oh, it's a hate crime. No, I'm just the type of guy who's going to get it documented. So when I see you, I can,
Correct. It is.
Because unlike others, it's funny because he posted one of like many addresses. But it feels good to wake up and go to sleep. Where you literally have blink, 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 like walking distance. You know what I'm saying?
It's weird how these people think I'm going to run up on you and somehow I'm going to be so quiet you're not going to hear me, and somehow no one's ever threatened you before, and somehow all of those weapons you have no idea how to use, and somehow I'm completely legal because I disagree with you politically to call you horrible names, dox you, threaten you blatantly on a chat, and then run up on you. Go ahead. You idiot. Go ahead.
Keep that same energy while you're ending the stream, which, you know, and saying
we've only
that,
gone for damn near 4 hours. You know what I'm saying?
you know.
Oh my gosh.
These
Anyway,
people are
these guys are
stupid.
clearly dumb. They don't understand how it all works. But
Yeah.
it is a
And look,
elected
see, clearly they just same person,
Oh,
same
look,
team. And actually,
That's nice.
Actually, same team. It's like more than one person, because the person who called me was telling somebody that he's reaching for the phone as I picked up the phone. So it's like 2 or 3 niggas sitting in a room together, like jerking each other off, sucking each other's dicks and shit. You know what I mean, amongst each other because they have no pussy to get into. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Anyway, bro, this is we're did we beat the great debate, the great reparations debate on time?
Our longest, I think we did on that. We have not on. I don't remember, but I know our longest was like 4 hours plus. So this
4
is
hours plus. 4 hours
anyway,
plus.
I do want to just say that, and then I want to just pull this up because
Bitch, I have what the fuck? This motherfucker literally just texted me and said, "Hey, bro, shouldn't have blocked me, cuz stay groovy." I guess that's supposed to be groovy. GR52VY. Why are elected officials using gay slurs? You can't do that, bro. Bitch, I never blocked you. When the fuck did you ever see me block you? Whose YouTube page are you on, you stupid fucker?
Slow down, you dumb bitch. You dumb faggot ass bitch. Yeah, I said it because I'm not elected to shit, you dumb motherfucker. I'm a motherfucking op, you idiot. You
just apologize and it'll be over. What the fuck am I apologizing for?
Apologizing for what?
You apologize
being
for being a dumbass.
A dumbass bitch ass
look
faggot
where
ass
you
bitch.
are.
And you're on my channel. I can do whatever I want. Also, because you hate speech and doxed, he's more than allowed. Okay, so here's the deal. He cannot block you and press charges or just block you, you idiot. So
now it goes from apologize for blocking me to apologize. I apologize for worshiping whites. What white did I worship?
Also, yeah, no, of all the things you're a fan of.
Of all the things. Of all the things.
That's why we get along, because we can't stand most white folks. You know what I mean? So my crimes aren't illegal. Man, see, this is the people. But look how beautiful this is. This is how dumb. Name the crime. Sleep tight, Benny. Third chairman. Sorry, third vice chairman. So wait. So literally, it's one dude banging on different accounts. What an idiot!
Yeah, the one dude banging on different accounts, multiple people inside the room on the same phone. I'm going to err on the multiple. Yeah. Oh wow. So elected official Ben Adams hates most whites, just like Mike.
No,
is that an official
we hate most white people's behavior because you're white, and look at your behavior. We hate ugly, racist, sad, weak, bitch ass, faggot ass behavior like you do. We hate that. Most white people we deal with are like you faggot ass, bitch ass, faggot ass, weak little bitch. Okay. So that's the issue. It's not all white people. It's the behavior we deal with people like you we can't stand. And this is how gross you are, man. You're supposed to be a liberal hating on conservatives. We're supposed to be the horrible racist ones. But you have a black woman, a black man, and a white dude, and we're all talking here. So I don't understand it. Why are we the bad ones? We are trying to talk about peace, getting along, moving the world forward, and how do we do that? And we find that the conservative principles are better. But do you listen? No. That's all we're saying, dude. No, this is not my first spurt. I talk. You don't listen clearly. You have no idea what's going on, Groovy Jimmy. You have no clue. So, yeah, anyway.
It's interesting, I live in the state of Georgia. So I just want you to look up Georgia Code 16, Crimes and Offenses, Chapter 11, Offenses Against Public Order and Safety, Article 2, offenses against public order, 16, 11, 39, 1, harassing communications, venue, separate offenses, and its impact on free speech. Go find that law, read it, and understand what the fuck it means, my boy. And the fact that you're contacting another person repeatedly via telecommunications, text messages, and other forms of electronic communication for the purpose of harassing, threatening, or attempting to intimidate me, you're putting yourself in a bad position, my boy.
You forgot the impersonating charge. See, if this is all one person that did this and they're impersonating someone else on the stream to make it look like multiple people while they're committing the crime, that's also a crime. That's yet another charge. So whatever you need to do.
I'm a dummy. No, I'm a citizen. I'm a free man. Okay? I'm not a freedman. I wasn't freed from shit. I've always been a free man navigating this plane. That's just what it is. Yeah, probably is, LS. Probably is, bros. I don't know, but he gonna fuck around and learn the hard way. Goddamn, gonna fucking with me.
Thanks for the content. Thanks for the algo boost.
Yeah, bro. It's awesome. These rants are going to be epic on the clip cut up. It's going to be epic. I love it. It's going to work. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying. Oh God. Now we're going to the weight. Oh, you got too many pounds. Okay. All right. It's funny. No one ever approaches a professional football player and says, "Hey, lineman, you're too big." And those motherfuckers are bigger than me. No one ever approaches them and says they're too big. They're just, "Oh man, we appreciate the way that you take care of the quarterback." Oh, fuck out of here, man. This shit is so high school, man. Mike, appreciate the time tonight. This has been awesome. We are we are damn near 2 hours over our normal time. We are damn near 2 hours over normal time, man.
Hey, look, you know what's cool is that the asshole troll came in right at the end of the interview.
Yeah.
So we got good interview stuff. Wow, what an amazing bright. She honestly, bro, she reminds me of you. Like same kind of like hardcore patriot, rebel, but leader. And it's not like you're a rebel, like you don't like people. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no. Wait a minute. No. I can't stand people.
People, absolute
1
nightmare.
star. They get 1 star. Absolute nightmare.
Fair.
Would not recommend. Hence the people that we just got in the chat. People are a nightmare. 1 star. Yes, there is the Georgia Hood Code. That look and listen. Shouts out to the fact that this week was 912 day. It was Pope Day in the city. You feel me? Camouflage is what raised us, especially if you were 80s baby, 90s baby. You already know camouflage raised us. And you know, y'all boys better back up before we act up and you get your head crack up, my nigga. You best to get up off me. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? We stay dressing in black. We always acting how we act, sipping on a little cognac. Where my real niggas at? We here. Always and forever. Don't let this shit play, y'all. Just because you see me fucking rocking a MAGA hat, don't tread on me. Don't tread on me because guess what? Always in the cut. Always in the cut. Don't play no games. CPO niggas don't play no games. That's just what it is. So shouts out to everybody who participated in the Pope Day festivities again this week. It was awesome. Shouts out to my boy Z and the Pirate Gang, bro. Pirate Gang, y'all boys did y'all thing, man. That shit was fucking awesome. This week was awesome. Shouts out to Pirate Gang. Yo, shouts out to Young Damon, Hella Flow. Shouts out to Clay Hodges. Shouts out to Halftime Humble, man. My boy Halftime Humble was out there on the set last night, man. That shit was amazing. Shouts out to Zay the artist. Shouts out to Phil Beach. Shouts out to Hey Miss Hill. Hey Miss Hill. Appreciate you for coming through last night. That shit was real. Shouts out to my bro, man. CJ the DJ. Ooh, CJ, that's my DJ. Yeah, man. My dog was in the building, man. And no, I don't have a theft charge. What the fuck are you talking about? You got the wrong guy, my guy. That shit don't exist. This nigga here tripping.
They gonna keep making stuff up. So
Yeah,
man,
they
I
gonna
love the
run hard.
weekend. Thank you so much for sharing, man. People
Absolutely.
need to see, you know what I mean? What's good. People need to see us out there and the love and support. We love content. If you really keep coming in, keep talking.
Yeah,
You might
this
learn
shit's fun.
something. And you're so active and you have nothing else. You're such an empty, sad man who creates a bunch of accounts and jumps in on the hour 4 of a podcast. Like, wow, you're sad and small. But it's so great that you're entertaining us like this stupid little dumb doggy dance that you are. So you keep posting stuff in there and harassing us. It's great that you did dox an elected official and then threaten them and then use hate speech on them. I think it's wonderful you did that because we're going to see how that works for you. So you keep posting. So anyway,
I don't know. Yeah, man. They actually they do. They do. And that's what that conversation was about earlier.
Didn't you just go into all of that?
Literally just went into
like
all
the
of this
whole
shit
show,
during
like
the
you spent
show.
like 10-15 minutes
During the show.
describing it to us.
During the show.
Wow.
Explain the whole thing. And they actually do.
On this
And
show
that's
tonight.
Tonight, bro. In
Show
this
number
very
40.
stream.
We
very stream.
We could have. I could see if you were like, yeah, 2 months ago we did it. No, tonight.
No,
This is
tonight.
how I know you didn't listen.
Lily
You know
talked
what I
about
mean?
the fucking
So,
fucked up system and how they go after certain people. Yeah, we talked about that. Sure did. And
Wow,
that's
Groovy.
one of my fights.
That
So,
shows how racist. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just look, bro. They're just people who really don't have a life. And now, guess what? Honestly, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this right here, right?
You better hope that sheriff ain't Black Child's Play Ninja because I
No,
got the screenshot of you
I'm
dropping the
going to
N button.
give them their round of applause. They actually feel special, right? Because now people who are known by people actually spent time talking about them tonight, giving them attention. Bro, we just reached one. We reached a couple of them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we knew he has a problem. He says he's half black. He has a whole internal conflict going on, bro. The DNA of the slave master that raped his family members, you feel me, is fighting with the blackness in him. He has a whole internal conflict going on in his body. He's likely to spontaneously combust, you feel me, with all the hatred and vitriol that his DNA has with each other. They're not meshing. They're at constant turmoil and clash. So because he has no resolve in his body, now he has to come out and he has to push it onto other people. The inner battle is real in this young man. God, touch that young man. Do something with him. Work through him. We know you work magic through all types of possibilities and people. Do so. Do so. Who the fuck is that, bro? I don't even know who. Nah, bro. I own all my companies. I'm sorry. I don't know. But you keep digging. You'll be all right. Do something with them, God. Touch these people. Help these people. Because they're out here to sow division. They're out here to disrupt. They're imps. They're tools of the devil. They're tools of the wickedness, doing certain things to get us fucked up. God, don't let them fuck us up.
True.
No worse than what we are. Yes, I don't mind. I have real conversations with God. I have real conversations using true dialect. I don't hide for anyone. Touch them. Handle them. Do right by them so that they can do right by the world. That's it. That's all we ask. Because they're going to mess around, and God, they're going to be a part of the circle of life. They're going to become the grass that the antelope eat.
And the sad fact is, man, community. You got a community. I got people. You got people who have a vested interest in us being alive, healthy, and producing what we produce so we can provide work for them or help out other folks the way that we help our folks out in our communities. These people have a vested interest in making sure that we're okay. So some hater coming along doesn't want to talk, doesn't want to question, doesn't want to even challenge what we believe to try to make us better. You know what I'm saying? They come in and threaten. So we're done. And you know what, LS, you're right. We thank you for hanging in there, LS. Shout out to everyone in the
night,
chat.
boy. We out of here at 12, boy. This a long one, boy. 4 hours and 1 minute, boy. I don't know.
My wife gonna be mad too, but that's all
Fuego.
right.
Yeah,
shout out
yeah.
to LS. Shout out to Fuego.
Same here, man. Same here. So anyway, guys, tune in. You know, Power Slap goes on all week long. We got the Power Slap, our little 15 minutes
I'm
of
gonna see,
quickness.
guys. Let's to the fans that keep up with it. We're gonna see what's Thursday look like, dog. Tell me you can do Power Slap recap.
What is
with me.
Thursday?
About 20 minutes. You know I do about 20.
What time we'll talk?
Yeah, hey man,
we'll
anytime
talk.
between like noon and 5 p.m. if you can do it.
Noon and 5 my time?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I would love
all
it.
Right. Yeah,
it's just 20.
We'll
and then we just watch the fights and be like, dang, so it's fun. So yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's funny. Whoever shout out to the comedy.
Boy, I'm not. He says he owns ATL and I'm on his turf. Boy, I ain't in no Atlanta. Bitch,
yeah.
Get on 75 South, nigga. Fuck you talking about? And jump on 16 motherfucking West, nigga. 16 East. Then talk about being on somebody's turf, nigga. Take 16 to the bottom and call me. Take 16 to the bottom and then jump on one of the videos and comment and say I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Or look, you Vic, you is you Vike Mick. So you probably could jump on a plane, leave the dogs behind. Or you got cats. You probably got cats. Leave the cats behind. We don't eat cats down here. All right. Leave them behind and do that. Anyway, listen, y'all. Friday night flights is going down in a major way. Pope Palooza.
Heck yeah.
It's this Friday.
Oh,
so Friday
my
night,
God.
It came around quick, didn't it?
Yes.
Bro.
That was like 2 months ago. Like I said, man, it feels like you know what I mean? We've had 3 months.
It was like 2-3 weeks ago. It was not that many.
Yeah.
It was like literally like 2-3 weeks ago. And here it is, Pope Palooza is here all over again. So it's going down in a major way. Of course, we'll be broadcasting live from Island Breeze as always for Pope Palooza Friday night. And then Saturday is the all alumni picnic, man. Beach High School is going down. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be lit. Can't wait. All of the Beach High School alums, we got every class represented from 1980 up until this year, 2024, this year's graduates. Every class from 80 to 2024. We got spotted classes in the 70s. They were working on trying to fill every class in the 70s. We got people from the 60s, from the 50s. And I think we got somebody who graduated in the 40s that are going to be there as well. So we're going to be represented completely across the board. Saturday, all alumni picnic. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how good I'm gonna be for you on next Sunday, man. I'm just go ahead and just put it out here now, man. I don't know.
Man, we're gonna do a short, fun one. We're gonna do a movie review. Hopefully nobody tries to get shot. Whatever. We're gonna have a fun one. Because last week we had to really deal with the dark stuff. This week we had a guest, and clearly we were gonna go long and haters. So yeah, next week. Let's talk about that movie.
Going down for the count, looking at the ground. That's why we got haters.
And also Tuesday night, the PT Pod is back with MMA guys. We're gonna be talking about the fights, and we're gonna be talking about what we thought about them. I'm gonna have Justin, promoter, and then a couple of fighters on just to talk about how they felt about those. So guys, want to thank you so much for tuning in. Make sure you follow Protocol at Protocol. And or am I an elected official?
Crazy Kelsey. Crazy Kelsey.
It might be Kelsey doing it,
Crazy
actually.
Kelsey.
Would not be surprised.
Crazy Kelsey.
But she's not smart enough or funny enough to do the Vike mix stuff.
So. No. These are dudes. This is all the same conglomerate of dudes that are doing
clearly.
this.
Yep.
I just feel like it was Crazy Kelsey. I think she started this all. Crazy Kelsey.
Whatever, hey, we have a lot of fans. What can we say? All right, y'all, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm FW Mike. This is Protocol,
man.
We'll see you on the socials. Remember, Trump is bulletproof. Vote red. We'll see you later.